I don't agree with what you say, it gets turned around and you say that I don't agree with it.
Too many recordings.
Or I'm mad because you don't agree with me. See, you guys are masters at turning that shit around on people, man. I don't understand that.
You do too. You know everybody just jiving like they always do. Just don't get mad at it.
I'm not mad.
He's mad enough on
all you stupid sons of bitches.
Talk to me. Checking into the group.
I don't want to talk to you
I
at
don't know
all.
what's going on out here, but I'm upset now. Somebody ended up upsetting my good friend over there in Illinois. Now he's all upset, and he's going to get rid of his radio and not talk on the radio ever again.
Well, that's because you and him are at odds with each other.
You might want to change your
way.
I'm not at odds with him. He's just mad. He came out here just being mad today.
Whenever it's you and him, it ain't just you. You can't sit there and fight with yourself.
Jeffrey, I hate to say it, but you guys are the ones whining. You guys are the whiners. That's all you've been doing.
No whiner. I ain't whining.
Little bitch
It's
that you
Friday,
are.
man. I worked a hard week. I wanted to get on my radio, and here we are, back at it again. Let's have a good night.
Jay's a radio Rambo. He's going to come over and tell me all about it.
All you are
is
whining.
Oh, hey, Ole. I know how it is when you get bowed up on. You know, Joe bowed up on me last week. He bowed up.
Have a good evening.
You missed it, Jeff. Joe bowed up on me. He was with all, Rambo. I usually don't hear that as Joe.
Joe's not my buddy. I don't know what you guys think, but I have nothing to do with Joe. So whatever you do to Joe, whatever Joe says to you, I really don't give a flying fuck. He's your bright.
Oh, man. You are in a bad mood.
It'll all be all right, I promise you.
Yeah, it'll be okay, Jeff. Just calm down. Just
Tell me to calm down. He's just all cool.
Entonces te venga a dañar el tubo, te venga a dañar el condensador o algo así. Un alambre fino, tú lo ves, si paso, pues ya tú sabes. Métele los frenos y no siga bregando con eso.
What?
Well, what's happening here, man, is we was all talking. I asked a simple question. If anybody watched the debate, and then a couple people come back with a response, and then Jeff went ballistic, man. I don't know what happened, man. It was like, wow.
Oh, yeah, that's all just
I understand. That's
Entonces te venga a dañar el tubo, te venga a dañar los condensadores o algo así. Un alambre fino, tú lo ves, si paso, pues ya tú sabes. Métele los frenos y no siga bregando con eso.
You guys don't want the family.
You know what I'm saying there.
I do.
W090, this is
7200 where people are playing recordings and arguing.
I understand completely. But, I mean, somebody was out there playing recordings of Jeff there, man, and it pissed him off real bad.
Oh, no, you see, that's where you're wrong, Darren.
Jeffrey,
That's where you're wrong, Darren. It didn't piss me off at all. I encouraged him to play it over and over and over because everything I said in that recording was 100% true.
You got to respect the brass balls on that.
And also notice in that recording,
He came out, man. He came out this weekend. He's ready to fire it up, man. This the what do they call it?
You better go out on the porch, Darren.
Oh, doggone it! The friendship frequency or something like that. The bosom buddies or something.
A good time guy.
It didn't last very long. I won the bet, man. I won the bet.
Oh, I'm glad you won the bet, Darren.
Yeah, was it a good payout?
Because
I knew that he couldn't do it. It was not in him.
Frequency. There's no doubt about that.
It's pride, ain't it? You got like a self. You just feel good.
I mean, listen to this dumbass here. Quit it. You're hurting my feelings.
Anyway, you're checking out, Jeff. We'll catch you later.
Yeah, you have a good evening.
You too. Have a good night.
I just came out here, man, just to
Now Darren's gonna tell everybody what happened, and he's gonna twist it all around lie. Darren is a habitual liar.
He was calling for Joe.
That's all the guy does is lie.
Talk to him and stuff like that. Why would I want to talk to Joe?
Doing stuff to my aunt, then he does it. Then I talk about having power line noise, then he's got power line noise. Everything I do or say, Darren does too. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, I want to be like you, Jeff. That's what it is.
I can do better.
I do. I want to be like you.
It's pretty
Golly. Let me hold on a minute. I figured it out. Cookies and milk.
obvious, Darren.
I want to be like you, Jeff.
I know you do.
I'm going to go get me some milk and cookies right now.
Oh, go ahead.
Let me get me some.
What kind you eat?
It sounds like there's a show tonight, so
What kind of cookies you eat?
I'll be right back. Kilo 4 Hotel India.
What kind of cookies you eat there, Jeff?
I don't eat any cookies, Darren. What do you eat?
Well, I'm gonna eat me some cookies, man. I'm feeling like maybe chocolate chip, man.
Well, I don't know. I think if I was you, I'd go get some Doritos and some burritos, over.
Doritos and burritos, those are always good.
Yeah, I know. You eat them a lot. It shows.
It does.
Yeah.
Oh my.
You have an
I wonder if they'll ever let me make a commercial for them.
Yeah.
I mean, last couple days, man, it's been real pleasant. I've been over at the thing. I come over here. All I do is simply ask how the debate went, and man, I got ridiculed. It's the end of the month, dude. It's gonna be all right.
Now think about it, Darren.
Here's what's going on, Darren.
Oh, this guy will explain it all. He's a
Democrat.
He's a genius. He's going to explain it all. Hold on, everybody, listen.
All that.
Oh, wait, I can't talk over him. He's running 5 kW through a 3-element beam.
They're ponying up to get him out of there and put somebody new in.
And then they started playing recordings, and that's my fault too. I get blamed for stuff that I don't even. I could be not even here, and it's my fault, according to Jeff.
That's page on Facebook. It's your fault.
You come out here.
Yeah, I know it. I don't even have Facebook. I don't even have Facebook. That's my fault too. I mean, it's like Jeff is a Democrat.
He wants to start that big old argument.
That's something that the Democrats do. They want to blame everybody for what they do, and that is an attribute of a Democrat.
I am not a Democrat.
Who was talking about you this time? I was talking about Democrats blaming people.
Not a Democrat.
The shoe foot, you wear it.
You can't even talk.
Explain your stance.
You can't even talk, Darren. What the hell are you on?
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, I was listening to
tongue-tied.
What do they call it? SCR and trying to talk at the same time. It's a hard time listening to yourself, especially with the delay. It is a little confusing. It's new to me, Jeff. You gotta be patient. Where's your patience today? You have come unglued, man.
Don't drink White Claw.
What's going on, Jay?
It'll be all right, buddy. It'll be all right. The end of the month will come and go. The new month will be here, and the supplies will be back.
You're starting to flirt, Darren.
My good friend Jay. What's going on, Jay?
November will be here, and Joe Biden will still be your president.
This is going to be a good night. Let me get some popcorn. I'll be right back, and then check me right back into the net.
November will be here, and Joe will still be your president. Who's running that control? You see. Enjoy your nice flat of Lost Lake beer.
Anyway, I gave you guys enough of what you're here for. I'm going to get out of here. I got stuff to do. I'm taking the wife out. We're going to have a good old time. And you guys can all, pretty much go to hell. And
Hey, he's in a bad mood, I'm telling you, folks. He is in a real bad mood. It'll be all right, Jeff.
His voice is all
I'll be your friend tomorrow, maybe.
He's overweight. I mean, he sits there and eats burritos and Doritos and drinks soda pop all day long. It's pathetic.
Go have fun with your wife. I know y'all gonna have
I think you might be a little bit envious of Doritos and burritos. Man, go out tonight, man. Have her take you out and stop off at the local store and get you a bag, man. You'll be all right.
Get some talking about Doritos and burritos.
Get them Oreo cookies, man. Change it up a little bit, man. You know, get some chocolate milk instead of regular old that 1% milk. Get some whole milk. You know what I mean? Do something different. Change up your life, man. Put a little spice in there.
Drink it. Yeah, man. I'm thriving to get to be like you, man.
Well, if you get to be like me, man, you'll have lots of land. You'll get a side-by-side. You'll get rid of all them things that don't mean nothing to you.
Me.
Even if it makes other people happy, man, get rid of them. And get what you want that makes you happy. Life is short. You ain't got much longer.
Well, I know why you and Todd get along now. I got.
I'm telling you, I got.
Yeah, we got the stuff.
I got everything.
Absolutely.
I'm ready. I seen what you got over there, dude.
I got everything.
Yeah. If people had what I got, then they would have the same thing.
Yeah, you got everything but a life, Darren.
Oh, I got a good wife. There's no doubt about my wife. She's a good wife.
I said life.
Yeah. I know, I got a good wife.
No, life. You have no life, Darren.
I do have a wife. What are you talking about?
Well, if you want to talk about your wife, we can talk about your wife, but I'm talking about your life.
Yes, I know, but I mean, she is my wife. I've only had one wife. It works. For people that have stuff, it works. Never been divorced. You know, she's the mother of my children. We both have they both have all the kids have the same parent. It's wonderful, man. I am a minority.
You're living the dream.
I am living the dream, man. White 2-story house with a picket fence. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, you're living the dream. You're going to move into the freaking cabin in the middle of the woods.
That's right. Listen, man, you've been listening. And I appreciate you being a listener. I really do. You've been following me, and you've been faithful at it. I appreciate it over the years.
Everywhere you go. Yeah, that's what I do.
He's not whining. He really ain't. He's just he's disgruntled today, man.
No, I'm not disgruntled.
I ain't gonna say why, but he'll be all right as soon as she gets him loaded up in the vehicle and they go out and do something.
Oh, get him loaded up. No, I'm having a good time, man. I stopped and got me a couple grants. Got me a nice sharp razor blade here and a nice mirror.
Well, don't do nothing with that razor blade, man. Should I call health and welfare for you?
Got me a.
Don't be talking about razor blades and stuff like that. Call health and welfare, man.
Party.
I take that stuff serious, man. There's no joking around when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Oh, God. I was trying to get Jay to sell me some of that oxymorphone, but he can't let go of any of it, you know.
Well, let me stand by so you can get a hold of your buddy there, man, and you can get this stuff worked out, because I'm still your friend, Jeff, no matter what, man. Listen, if Chips Ahoy goes out of business, there's other companies. You'll be all right.
I'll tell you what, Darren, if you're my friend, if I'm your friend, you got problems, believe me.
I do have problems. I've realized that. I do realize I have some problems, and one of them is I got to find some funding for this new project that I'm getting ready to get into, man. And I think I can shuffle around and make it happen, but it has posed a little bit of a dilemma. But I think we figured out how to move from one location to another, and we'll be all right.
Well, anyway, you sound like you're starting to flirt a little bit, Darren. You might want to slow down on whatever you're doing there. And, man, I can't believe you spent all that inheritance already. What the heck?
Well, it's not that I didn't spend it all yet. I'm wanting to. I just can't wait to spend it all. You know, it comes in dabbles. I'm waiting for the big, juicy, fat one. You know what I mean?
Oh, so they put it in a trust fund.
No, it ain't a trust fund. It has to be allocated the proper way.
Okay.
We got some.
At least I don't have
We got some things that we got to work through. But I'm a patient man. I am a patient man. I don't get disgruntled. I can't even speak.
Well, it's because you're taking medication.
Anyways, I don't get upset. I'm gonna go with that word. That's an easier word.
Yeah. You should stick with the easy words. You know, like the 2 and 4 letter ones.
Hey, Jeff, you're supposed to be
The
getting
4-letter words or less, right?
I changed my mind. I'm not gonna go.
Oh,
4-letter words and less, like and.
Almighty. Come on, Jeff.
And is a pretty good word. And I think that's what Biden was doing. He was saying and.
Oh, okay.
And he'd forget what he was talking about.
I see why you're in a bad mood now.
And for another thing, that's what it was. And for another thing.
Oh, so
And another thing. That was a terrible, terrible debate, I will say, man. The people over in Illinois, man, are really proud of their president. But I think last night, man, they got to see the way it really truly is. The rest of America sure did.
Back up.
Yeah, we don't want to go.
Darren's my best friend.
But anyways, I'm sure Chicago is up in arms right now. They're thinking, what are we going to do? If we have the 25th, the president, that means we're going to have the Heinz. Kamala's going to take over. And Lord have mercy. You boys think it's rough now, man? You get Kamala in there, man, and we will be in a war immediately.
He doesn't know a goddamn thing about anything. I'm ready to come right out and say he's stupid.
That's a terrible thing to say about the president. He's an old, insane old man is what he is. He's not stupid. He's completely lost his mind.
And so you think Trump's young, vibrant, knowledgeable person then, right?
Oh, man, he was very articulate. He was well-spoken.
Articulate is his favorite word.
Yeah. Now, I do give him an F on answering the questions. I don't think he answered any questions.
He freaking lied his ass off all night.
Yeah, I know not Trump, but Biden was lying. He was talking about his golf and what all he did for America.
Trump lied his ass
said,
off.
I'm telling you, want to talk about tough? Let him bring the ARs. I'll show you. He's talking about destroying American citizens. Then he switches it over and says, Russia's not going to do nothing. Now, Trump made a great big proclamation and said that I will have this war ended before I am the president. Before I am the president, before I take office, the war will come to an end. And that's a pretty big pathetic message right there, man. That people are going to look to see if this is going to happen. Now, if he does that, he definitely needs to be our president again.
Can I ask you a question, Darren?
Yeah, serious question.
Yeah, what happens if Trump loses and Biden wins? Are you guys going to get your guns out and storm the White House?
No, I don't agree with storming the White House with guns.
Well, what's the retaliation going to be? Are you going to say he cheated again and you're going to throw hissy fits for 4 years, or what's going to happen?
I'm thinking what's going to happen is I'm going to sit here on my little piece of land over here, and whatever they do is what they do, man, and it really has nothing to do with me. However, I will either get gains or losses because of all this here, just like everybody else. It's either we're going to go for another 4 years of what we've been doing under the Biden administration, or we can make America great again and go with Trump.
Well, do you have any investments, Darren?
What, you want to know how to do it?
No, are you investing any money?
Yeah, I've invested money. Why wouldn't I?
How's your investments doing right now?
Why do you want to know?
I'm just saying, do you have a percentage of the gain that you've, maybe gained in the last, 6 months?
Well, I mean, you're asking a lot of questions, man. I mean, I don't ask financial questions of you or anybody else because that's kind of a private matter. I have all kinds of investments and interests and different things like that, like every other red-blooded American.
So, you have investments.
Do I have a what?
What percentage is the stock market up right now versus 6 months ago?
Oh, you want to talk about the stock market now?
Yeah, investments.
Kilo 4 Hotel
Oh, there's
India.
all kinds of different portfolios, but I have found that land is probably the best investment, and it's really hard to steal it.
Oh, okay. So
It'll always be there, man. It'll be right where I put it. You know, I promise you that. It's really hard to
anything about the stock market?
steal land. Now there are people that they are land grabbers, man. There really are. They'll push you out. See, they get a lot of these people that live in these little
beat around the bush.
those little itty bitty houses. What do they call them? Doggone it. That's terrible. I'm losing my mind, folks. Vote for me.
Aren't they called cabins in the middle of the forest?
Well, no, not the cabin. The cabin's a cabin. The doggone it. You know, Jay lives in one.
Mobile home.
I couldn't help it, Jay.
Oh my God!
A barn with windows.
You're not gonna buddy up with Jay now, are you?
No, not at all. I'm just saying, you know, a house like that there, you know. Anyways, what was the question?
You are like Biden.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what was going on last night. And if Democratic people can't figure this out, then we got a major issue, because just like you were talking to me tonight is what was going on there. And Trump was keeping his composure, man. And he was looking over like, what in the hell is this guy talking about? And finally he said, Joe, I have no idea what you just said, and I don't think you did either. And Joe thought about it for a minute and didn't disagree.
So you're just gonna go with that and say that over and over and over now, huh?
Oh no, there's other things too that I watched about the great debate.
The great.
It wasn't so great. They should have kept him at home. But I honestly, in my opinion, in my professional opinion, I think that this was all a setup to show that he is completely unfit, and they are going to declare the 25th on this president.
Oh,
I don't think they're going to do that, but that's going to give them the reason to change candidates.
Okay.
He definitely shit his pants.
Oh man, you guys are gonna be shocked.
I don't care. I mean, he couldn't even walk off the stage. So if that's who you want as president, you can have him.
I'm not going to be shocked. What's going to happen is President Trump is going to be your next president, and you're going to be glad for it. I can promise you that. You're going to think, you know what? My portfolio's doing pretty good now. Things are looking right. You know, I'm going to be saying, wow, the land is available. Interests are coming down. Yeah, everybody's making money again. Absolutely, the world is in a better place under Trump's administration. There's no doubt about that. And around the world, they'll tell you that. Whiskey Ocean 9, I guess.
And FRE, yeah, probably should do that. Well, yeah, that was Mr. Potato Head debating Donald J. Trump, the con man.
Well, listen, you go and have a great night with your wife tonight.
He's not.
And tomorrow will be a better day, man.
He just doesn't listen.
Whew, man. Oh, hey, by the way, they did bring the well drilling equipment. They got it all set up there. They got to still bring the water tank out. And they are going to immense drilling Monday. Monday, they are going to put the hammer to the ground and dig me a hole.
They're going to immense drilling?
Commence drilling, yeah.
1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Just wanted to see if I'm getting over the...
They're going to drill, baby. They're going to drill.
Yeah. Testing. The motor's unbelievable. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here. Joe, if you're on the frequency, take over. Yeah, you're getting over it too. FRE.
Hey, They got them on sale today, man. They got them on sale today, so get as many as you can.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
And pick up a little pack of those good and plenties, man. Charlie likes them.
Still be over. 1, 2, 3.
Charlie can. He loves his good and plenty.
I just love it whenever the excuse is, well, your stock market's doing good and your house value's up. Well, none of that buys my gas, buys my food, pays for my house. I mean, it has nothing to do with it. Am I glad my stock's doing good? Yes, but that's not helping me right now. I mean, that's going to help me win.
Boy, sometimes I kind of wonder, man, if it's the FCC that puts all this harmful interference
all the money you got in your stocks ain't going to be worth the paper it's printed on.
Are you really that paranoid?
This thing starts off
I am that paranoid.
one of the other frequencies that I frequent. That is kind of coincidental, I think.
I mean,
are you really that paranoid, Dan?
20 years ago. From 20 years ago to now.
And then as the day goes on, it ends up right here. Now, look at here. Tell me if there ain't a problem with that. And the electric company is in on it.
I can tell you this about a strong president. Let's go back to Ronald Reagan. You remember a guy named Ronald Reagan?
Hey, I'm going to QSY to
He fixed things.
205. 205 QSY.
Do you see what I'm saying? If he knows what he's doing.
QSY to 205 there.
Yeah, damn it, that fucking bastard, you bloody fucking sack of shit.
No, there's somebody there right now. Can't do that.
But yeah, you think you look at Reagan. Reagan got in office. He fixed everything.
That's kind of far-fetched, isn't it?
He fixed it, Jeff. Are you going to agree to that? That when Reagan got in there, he fixed things?
I'm not even talking to you, Tom.
I'm talking to you. I'm talking at you. Now, you're not going to even agree to that? That when Reagan got in there, he got things fixed?
I didn't hear what you said. I'm talking to Darren.
Oh, okay. I got you. Can't hear me.
Darren's covering you up. I'm sorry.
Where the hell's Oris at?
Well, I was pointed the other way, but I didn't want to have to swing around.
There's a time and place for everything, and it's just my opinion that maybe you guys shouldn't come out here and start the political bullshit night after night after night. I mean, after night after night. You argue and bicker the same damn thing over and over and over, trying to get different results. I mean, it's just not good.
What the hell else are we supposed to talk about?
Anything but politics, you know?
That is true.
Hey, but what comes on TV ain't politics. I just simply ask, did anybody watch the debate?
This is the time the politics are going on. You know that. They had the big debate last night.
Politics never quits anymore.
Like crap. So,
it'll be the day after the election, and it'll all start again.
It looked like crap, Jeff. I mean, they got in there, and their guy looks like hell. I mean, he looks feeble, like he's fixing to die.
They both look terrible. They both made asses out of themselves.
Exactly. I'm not saying I'm crazy about Trump neither, but if you think I got a choice between Joe dumbass or Trump dumbass, I'm going with Trump.
So you want a dictator in there that probably will never leave.
That was the question I had for you now. You know, when they elected Ronald Reagan as president, he did things. So you can't tell me that a president can't fix things. He can make things worse and he can make them better. And the president we got now has not made things better.
I can't hear you, man. They're covering you up.
Okay. Well, that's fine. You just hear whenever they take a breath. You know, when they take a breath, you'll be able to hear me.
I'm being serious, Todd. I'm not just saying that they are covering you up.
Well, it's propagation. You know how the band works.
I know. It's exactly what it is. It's propagation.
Yeah, bloody stupid fucking bastard.
Go to 203.
Respectable lady, every inch declined.
Why, go to 203 so everybody can follow you there? That doesn't make any sense at all.
They're just jockeying to put a new person in there, and they'll get him elected. But it ain't gonna be Biden. I guarantee you, Biden will not be the man come election time.
That fucking piece of fucking shit.
Okay, you've made your point, now move on.
Till India.
You've made your point, now move on. M9FRE.
There we go. We made our point. Let's move on.
Jesus Christ.
A couple of kids stand around watching the scene with interest.
I had to say it over and over because you couldn't hear me.
Stupid fucking sack of fucking shit. Democrats, you stupid bastard.
And the dentist next door. Heads, arms, legs, knees, eyeballs, armpits, eardrums, hemorrhoids, asteroids, a rolling noise.
Well, I must say, Sean has good propagation tonight.
Too late. 3 hours later, he's dead of leprosy. He does. He's coming in loud and clear. End of article. Now, don't get me wrong, friend. Walking on my sword is not going to transform you into another
Anyway, you know, so much for the friendly frequency and...
Hey, I'm going to have to bring the QSY to 7203, man. The static level is way
All right. Have a good night out there, Jeff.
I can barely hear when you guys are talking, so either you guys are going to go to 7203 or I'll clear out.
I ain't letting nobody run me off our frequency.
Ah, you dumb fuck, you stupid bloody fucking bastard.
Now you like it to be on the daily twilight. It's adopted by news activity. He's a little fuck.
Hopefully being deported.
Did Sean get his 220 up and running? Sounds awful loud. Yeah, he bought an SP220, but he didn't have the power run to it, so I don't know.
Man, they're a good old ass, you know that?
Yeah, a couple 500s to get with it.
Social Security will be given to illegal aliens. We do here without here. Medicaid will be given to illegal aliens. I'm your window dressing. And you control everything.
Alright, what's everybody got planned for this weekend? What are you going to do?
It was 102 degrees here in Oklahoma today.
Yeah, it's hot here too. I mean, and the humidity is brutal. I was going to go fishing tonight, and it was just too hot. I walked outside, and that hot air hit me. I said, no, I'll try again in the morning.
Yes, sir. I mean, it's 7:13 here, and it's still 98 degrees.
Social Security will be given to illegal aliens.
All right, we're through with the political stuff. Get that junk out of here. Nobody cares about America, so just let it go. I heard something that was kind of weird. Disney and Google has bought the rights to the first King James Bible, and and they're already going in and changing it. Anybody hear that?
That was a strong signal.
Yeah, I couldn't believe I heard that Disney and Google has bought the rights to the King James Bible, and they're going in it now changing.
Disney ain't nothing but world. It is Weird Age harboring company now.
Yeah, Democrats.
They don't use toilet paper, they use their hands.
Nasty people, man.
Yeah, they really are.
when them guys are around, looking around the bar, boy, they'll be in there trying to pack your goat, your sheep.
Hotel India, Lima.
WA2IS. Through them off the 10th floor. Where's all the bystanders? Where's all the bystanders? Black. Can't find any bystanders lately, can you? They're all hiding with bikes. Days of Thunder was released on June 27th, 1990, 34 years ago today. Or yesterday. My God, 34 years already. Cold Jake Trickle drove the yellow car.
been interesting several years, and I have to admit, like you say, Biden's short-term memory is so bad he cannot remember what he did 5 minutes ago. Over.
I don't think it's short-term. I think it's the fact that he can't recall anything. He's too old for the job, really.
Good evening, Keys. Earl B.S.
Yeah, talk about somebody old for the job. There he is.
You're right. I guess I missed all this stuff last night. I went to sleep on the couch while he was on.
Oh, it was a mess, wasn't it, Butch?
It only took him 13 minutes to screw up, then he could have just gone to bed.
Yeah, there you go. Well, anyway, I've watched a lot of commentaries that came up today. And I noticed that you guys all remember Hurd. He's the one who said that he was too old to stand trial. And so now it's going to put a lot of pressure on him. And so he's coming out on top on this one finally. And they may get Garland. That's what they're going to do, is get Garland to get him out there. And these guys, they can see what's going on firsthand, and they got it spot on. So anyway, it's a mess. It's a mess. I don't know where it's going to go over.
Well, think about it this. 25th Amendment stipulates exactly what's going on. If Biden falls out of this, or whatever, for whatever reason, then Harris will be the president until a re-election, and there's $350 million outstanding as hers. And if Biden goes away, that money goes to her. Over.
I didn't quite follow that. Run that through me again, Patrick.
Do what?
Yeah, I didn't follow that. I couldn't connect the dots. What about the money?
Oh, okay. If Biden says I'm not going to run, then $350 million in money for re-election goes to the Vice President Harris, and if she refuses it, and then it goes to the board, to the chairman of the board of the Senate, and then who knows what it boils down to. Basically, if she accepts it, she gets that $350 million to run on, and she could be the president if Trump can't beat her.
Oh, okay. Well, 2030 debate was. She's even lower in the polls than Biden is, So I don't think that's going to happen. They won't do that because they know she's even worse. The only person worse than Biden himself is her. Over.
Well, the Democratic Party wants Trump, Biden's heart to beat. As long as his heart beats and he can be president, they can control the left market, and that's the way it is. Do we have a breaker? Go ahead. Over.
They're going to put Hunter in there.
Why not?
Give him some cocaine and a couple bribes, he'd be all set.
Absolutely. I'm surprised they didn't bring up all of those deals he made while he was on cocaine and China and Iran and Ukraine and everything else. He made all those deals when he was doped up on dope, and neither one of them brought that up.
Well, they had to follow the questions, but more importantly, it was all a lie. It's like just like the laptop. It was supposed to be Russian misinformation, and it turned out to be true.
Well, that's true. And of course, Hunter was on dope and all that. He didn't know what he was doing anyway. It's amazing. It's amazing he has managed to be as far as he is today. I don't know what the sentence is going to be. What do you think that sentence will be for him for violating the gun law? And here in Scottsboro, if you violated the gun law and you're nobody, nothing happened.
Yeah, he could. Maybe he'll get 2 years with probation or something like that.
I think so.
But tax evasion, that's the one they'll hang out on.
Yeah, was it Al Capone or who was it who took tax evasion for 20 cents and put him in prison?
They put him in prison for the rest of his life on tax evasion.
Yeah. Tax evasion, the law of limitations is a civil, but if you're illegal in tax evasion, if you purposely violated tax evasion, I don't think there is a limit to it, is there?
I don't think the IRS has any kind of term. If they dig it out, they say it's 7 years, but if you're doing something illegal and then not paying your fair taxes, they can go back to whatever they want.
That's what I was thinking. If you're not doing anything illegal to make a mistake in 7 years, but if you're doing something illegal, then it goes back to wherever.
Anyways, such is life. That should be an interesting election, that's for sure.
That's right.
So, Butch, you get any more rain?
I kind of rained a little bit off and on. Nothing, no major accumulation, although there has been quite a bit of rain, and now they've changed it. They ran the production, the crest up another 2 to 4 falls, another 2.5 inches.
So it's good. We're going to go up to 16.2.5.
For a while it was looking real good. Now it's up 17.4.
Oh Lord!
And that's not good. I got the pumps running. I've got 3 pumps running right now, and so far it's taking care of it. And let's see, Tuesday. Yeah, it's got to keep going up until Tuesday. What's today? Friday? Oh my! I don't like that idea. But so far I'm ahead of the game.
Oh Lord, 17.4, that's bad.
Haven't crested yet, so I don't know if I can handle it when it crests or not. I'm hanging pretty close to home. The water's coming into the main road. The road coming in off the highway, that's probably got 6 inches on it. And I drove the truck to it today, and everything was all okay. So we'll see what happens. It's going to go up another, I think another 8 inches. If I did my math right, another 8 inches. So that's not good. That's not good. The sun's going down. But see, I don't know if you guys saw some of the pictures on TV. Of the flooding up north of us here, and so it's really the whole state is in a real mess. But every year somebody else gets lost by the rain, and you just nothing to do about it. And it's got to swing with it. I noticed most the people have abandoned. I'm here, and. I think I'm only the only one here on our street. Because you can't get in and out. The road is still open to us, other than a short spot going to the highway. And I don't think it's going to get over where I can't get through with the truck. So that's what's happening here. K4YMB and the Group K0BS.
All right, fine. K0BS and Group K4YMB. I'm on 17.2.
Hold on, Conrad.
Oh, bless your heart. Maybe it'll come back because you've been through this before and everything, and all said and done. But do you know what your geographical coordinates are, where you are? Do you know what they are? I'd like to look it up on Google and see what that creek is doing. Over.
No, I don't. I don't know what they are. I'd have to look on GPS or whatever, wherever you see that. No, I don't. There was a breaker. Conrad, go ahead, Conrad.
Yeah, Bush, this is Conrad, K0FCL in Eureka, Kansas. I was just curious where you're located. You got a wireless signal, 20 over S9, over.
Yeah, okay, fine, thanks, Conrad. I'm up in Central Wisconsin. I'm right on the Mississippi River, between Minnesota and Wisconsin. I guess it's probably southern Minnesota, where the Mississippi, so we're part of this would be close to southern Minnesota, Conrad, over.
Calling from Rochester.
Okay, Butch. Okay, very good. All right. Yeah, well, like I said, you're sounding good. Let me get on the side. Sounds like you got a group going on here. And I got supper call that I just heard behind me. So everybody have a good evening. K0FCL, Conrad and Kansas.
Conrad, you're loud and clear in Alabama.
You're dead, all right, Cactus, you said something, I missed it, over.
Yeah, Conrad, you're loud and clear. My name is Cactus, like a bush that grows out in a desert. You're loud and clear in Alabama, over.
Yeah, Roger on that. Okay, well, thank you very much. Using the top link, today we're using the FT710, and running about 600 watts from the AR80B. And the antenna is 40-80 meters, 40 foot, over.
Well, you're doing a fine job down here. Go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, Conrad, you're about 10 to 15 over here in Louisville, Kentucky, so no problem on the copy.
Roger on that, Louisville, Kentucky. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that, guys. You're feeling the hair up there. I don't know what to say.
Have a good night.
Roger on that. Man, we're going to have a good supper. I think he's making nacho cheese and hamburger and all that stuff there. K0FCS here in Kansas. We'll be still in listening.
Phil, what is your Columbia River level? Is it up to normal? Over?
Columbia River? No, not here. We have the Ohio River.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, it's about normal. It's normal. It goes up and down a little bit, but we're not even approaching close to flood stage because we've been so dry here. The water should drain off pretty quick. The problem is they got to stop getting all that rain. They get a couple of days where they don't get any rain, like through the weekend or something. But as long as they keep getting rain, it's gonna eventually. They can't clear the river quick enough because Ohio can take it. There's plenty of room there on the lock. So, I don't know. I don't think they got it. Do they have the locks below you there, Butch?
Oh, yeah. There's several lock and dams all the way down through Illinois and Iowa. As the Mississippi goes between. So all the way down, Phil, over.
Well, in that case, it could be that I know lower part of Iowa got a lot of flooding, so they can't dump any more water on them. So they can't lower the lake level till they get some clearance down there by Iowa and Missouri. I think is where they got a lot of rain.
Yeah, I don't know how they do that. How they control. I think right now down at Elma, which is 30 miles downriver, I think they have the locks wide open and the floodgates wide open, so they're letting maximum flow over.
I think the Corps of Engineers take care of that nationwide.
you're probably, somebody's got to do it, you know, somebody has to look at it. Well, let's see, then there's the department, see, he does that, I'm just looking at the chart here, and the national weather, and it's, National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration does it, Cactus, over.
Okay. I know the Tennessee Valley, the Corps of Engineers take care of it, and I think the lower half of the Mississippi River, the Corps of Engineers take care of it. So it's a government agency that takes care of yours, over.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not sure who does, but they put out a report. So I see what's going on, and last at 1:15 today. So so far I'm hanging in there. It's going to be a nail biter, over.
Yeah, how high has the water ever gotten up there at Pippin, over?
22 feet.
Oh, good Lord.
And right now,
that'd be a good living room, wouldn't it?
Guys, they peak at that 16.78, and it's going to 17.4. The highest has ever been at 22 feet, and it's going to 17.4. This round, over.
Well, 22 feet would be up in the living room, wouldn't it?
The 22 feet what?
I think 22 feet would be up in the house.
Well, see, that was back in '65, and we've jacked the place up since then. So still you could get water in the basement, over.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, I want to jack it up again.
Many years ago, we had a place out in Gulf Shores. He jacked his house up to about 15 feet above the ground. And his flood insurance was $22,000 a year.
Find the people that do the work for me, over.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I doubled. What I was saying is my friend C-Top Hodges jacked his house up about 25 feet, and his rising water insurance was $22,000 a year.
Oh, I mean, flood insurance is that much. Yeah, you said, that's flood insurance, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, I don't have any flood insurance because it's so expensive and it doesn't really cover anything. So it's really the only thing you have, if you have a loan on if you have the FHA loan, you got to have it, over.
Well, of course, if you own everything like you do, you don't need it. But if you have a mortgage on it, you have to have it.
Yeah, exactly right.
Lord.
Well, Phil, did the pups did their voice change, over?
No, we picked them up about 3:30 and brought them home, so we got them sleeping in bed. We slipped them another painkiller and got a little bit to eat and drink and laid them down in the bed and they're sleeping. And we got to keep them from jumping around. And we got to take them in the morning. They want to check them again. And other than that, they're doing pretty good considering, you saw the picture of them at the vet. The vet took a picture for us of them sleeping together, and they had warm blankets on. And he said the girls in the office there couldn't leave them alone. They kept going in and checking on them, making sure they were all right. So they had a pretty nice day, I think. So when we got them home here, we just fed them about a quarter of what they normally eat because they hadn't eaten nothing all day, and they did eat. So we got them fed down and kept them on the relax side and gave them
some warm blankets and put them down for the nighttime, and they're sleeping right now.
Oh boy, I guess it's not snuggled up with each other.
Yeah, antenna swaying in the breeze.
Wave the hand, sir. And BYU. Here, Bill.
KG4VT, Spring Hill. Good evening, Nick.
Good evening, good evening, all. Yeah, I had to back it down a little bit there. I was seeing some crazy numbers. Yeah, just sitting here looking like this in Boca. Long day of work. Got to go back to the salt mine tomorrow. Got a little bit of time. I thought I'd have a cold one out here with my friends on the radio. Roger?
Absolutely. I don't see why you wouldn't.
We wouldn't expect anything other.
Well, and of course, the minute I sit down, the dog's barking and the wife's calling me. Wants to talk on the phone, so who knows?
Of course. What are you bleeding on her cell phone? I was just joking.
No, I can't even do that.
I know one thing, dadgum mosquitoes, they just come out all of a sudden, and I walked outside for a minute, get me some ice, and tore me up.
He gave you obligatory pint of blood.
Say that again, Frank? I didn't hear you.
I said you gave your obligatory pint of blood when you stood outside. I was just outside about 15, 20 minutes or so ago, and I was rather surprised. I didn't get that one time. I was just outside plugging my coax back in and got chewed up.
I was just out there barefoot, had to check to see if my antenna was still in the air. Yeah, no, there's none here, man. The wind's blowing.
Yeah, same thing. A little bit of a breeze and it knocks them all down. I was busy rebuilding the accelerator pump in Rochester Quadrajet of my 65Z.
Oh, nice.
Well, I figure I'll go take the adult skateboard for a ride tomorrow if it's nice. Now that you said that, it's going to rain all day. You know something, Mike? It really doesn't even bother me, and again, because I open the garage door, I turn on the light, and then I stare at a bunch of Corvettes stacked on top of each other, and I am a happy guy. Yeah, I can imagine. What's not to like with a 62, a 65, and a 69 staring back at you, and a couple of Harleys just for good luck. Yep, I almost traded in my Gladiator today, man, but a better judgment pulled me back. Yeah, Bob got a new car yesterday. Cool deal. That's, I was took my Jeep in to get all the services done on it. Everything was covered free. And an oil change and tire rotation to boot. And they ordered a new hood for that corrosion issue. And they'll be contacting me for that. And I was looking at wide body Scat Pack Challengers. They're almost given, well, I wouldn't say given away. I mean, they're still $40,000, but they're from last year to now, the prices have dropped $20,000 on them. Well, just let's make a deal with the wife. Tell her you won't put up the cobweb in the front yard if you can have one. I know, you're stretching it, buddy. I think you were already pulling that one pretty hard. I mean, this wasn't much of a stretch. No, it's all right. The cobweb's down, the X beam's up though. But that's aesthetically more pleasing than the other one. I don't know if it's just because it's more symmetrically, it looks better. I don't know, but
but it's going in the back. I'm waiting on an 1 7/8 pipe to fit down the top cap of the tower, and as soon as I get that in and drilled, I can move it to the back, and it's gonna go up back there. No worries. But I'm actually online right now trying to wheel and deal with this thing because it's a TA Scat Pack, so it's a little bit faster.
Well, let me know when you need something. It's I can provide.
Legs from my knees to my ankles. I don't know if they may not have been mosquitoes. I think there are probably no Scums out there, and they just attacked my legs. And it's like in the corner of where my back of the garage and the back room here are come to a corner, so the wind isn't blowing right there. So they just swarmed my legs back there. Crazy. I figured if they were mosquitoes, they would have got my arms and neck and back, whatever, but the no-see-ums usually hit me from the knees down.
Same here. I think the mosquitoes, or another mosquitoes, the knees down.
Over in Sun City Center. We don't have a single one. We've got blind mosquitoes, and we've got some really funky-looking big bugs, but absolutely no no-see-ums at all. I don't know why.
The yellow thing we've been getting too here lately, those big palmetto bugs. They're coming out of everything, man. It's like they've been hiding during the whole drought, trying to, stay in those palm trees or whatever. And now that it's raining, I don't know what the hell's going on with those things, man. They're all over the place, and I hate those damn things.
It's kind of like the dinosaur of bugs.
It is freaking huge, man. And my wife is definitely terrified of them. She sees one, and she screams at the top of her lungs. I'm like, they don't have stingers. They won't bite you. They're pretty much harmless. They're just ugly. And she's,
hey, the light come, get it away, kill it.
I get the same response.
But, you gotta live with them in Florida. You go outside at nighttime, they're out there. Can't get away from them. I don't care where you're at. Especially if you start trimming palm trees or something, they just come out of everywhere.
It hasn't been a real bad season for palmettos over here, but I'll tell you what, we get spiders by the pound. It's hard to believe how many of those we've got right now.
We've got, I don't know what the hell these bugs are. I've been seeing them a lot lately on the windows on the outside there. They look like a spider, but they fly. It's like the strangest damn bug I've ever seen.
I don't even know what that is. No, the ones that we have over here are the crab spiders. They're kind of reddish or orangish or something like that, and they have a shell on them that looks like a crab. And they'll bite. I mean, they don't do anything, but like you said, they're ugly as sin.
Yeah, my house over in the Meadowlawn area of St. Pete, there's a bunch of them all over in that area. And they're funky looking. They got the little spikes and horns on their shell, and it's first time I seen one of those, like, oh wow, that's an interesting spider.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I was a little concerned about it until I figured out it was pretty harmless.
Yeah, they tend to build their nests right around where mosquitoes and stuff go, and they're a friend of mine if they're taking mosquitoes out.
In the north side of the house where there's some shade. They won't build a nest on the south side of the house, but on the north side of the house or by a fence where they've got a little bit of shading, and boy, you'll see them all over.
for my trade-in. I guess that's pretty good.
That don't sound too bad.
Nope, not at all. But I owe 20 on it, so that's 20 off of the base price right now on this.
Was
with the 8-cylinder, 2500 series,
37,000
and
tax tag and title.
I think I bought it for.
Doubled with somebody. I didn't hear. I mean, I heard what you said, Mike, but whoever else that was, go ahead.
That was just me. I was just blabbing.
Oh, that's amazing. I could hear you, but I couldn't understand you. But I knew somebody was in there.
Oh, I imagine Mike pretty much buries me at the distance that he is.
It'd be 8 foot for at least 30 feet. And they brought a big log truck in, laid it on there, so I knew that wasn't going to go to waste.
Well, that's right.
But, I mean, they had a ton of like I said, it took 3 days to bring it down, and they were using a big crane to make sure they didn't, have an accident in the house. So, anyways. Well, guys, I got to run. Sarah's due back any minute, and supposed to be dog watching, so we'll try and catch up with you guys tomorrow. And we'll hopefully get some dry weather up around your house, Butch, so you don't have to go wading through the water. K0BS, K4GY signing, and good night, Cactus.
All righty, good night. Go ahead, Butch. Chop Riddle's on it. Did Butch go away? All righty, good night. K4YL, be clear.
La lista de las prioridades y decidir qué es lo que vamos a hacer primero. This is Kilo, Papa 4, X-Ray Oscar, for Station ID.
One less, jumper in line, but I could run it, but I was comparing them, on different bands, and they read the same, like within 100 watts, or sometimes it depends on how it's tuned and what band. Sometimes 200 watts difference, but the SWRs and the reflected power, it's the same. It moves the same when you go up or down the band, and where it's resident at, the SWRs are perfect. That needle doesn't even move on either meter.
It's pretty much extra. Then, if you want to go ahead and impress people, buy a bunch of meters, move it around, leave it in. If not, yank it out. I've got the peak reading meter that's on the front of the Expert that gives me peak watts, and then I've got the average reading bird that I keep in line that gives me average power. I just leave the bird in on account because I'm too lazy to yank it out.
Right, I get you. Well, that I wouldn't get the average power without the other meter in line, but I mean, it really doesn't matter. I was just curious. I just wanted to see what y'all's opinion would be.
That really doesn't make a difference.
I don't run anything over here, Hank, just the amp, and I watch the meter on the amp, and then I got the meter on the tuner, the cross needle. That's all I watch. I have a big Daiwa cross needle, but I don't even have it in line anymore.
Right, that's what this is. This Daiwa, it's a 3,000 watt, but it's a really good meter. I mean, that was just a question. I'm like, I really don't think I need it. After I compared them on all the different bands, and it reads the same.
Yeah, I have the same meter, the Daiwa 901 or whatever cross needle. Yeah, I have the same one. But once I put the Lux in here, the Lux has a digital readout, shows me what I'm doing, and then I just cross-check that with the tuner over there, which is a cross needle. So really, it's just a couple extra pieces of coax. I think, the way I look at it too, it's like Frank said, it's just kind of bling, kind of looks cool.
This mess over here, it looks cool to me. It looks like a cobweb behind it. You wonder how I would know where everything goes, but I do, and it all works and has a purpose,
Oh, I got the same thing. The only thing I would throw that Daiwa back in line here is because I can barely see the numbers on the cross needle on my tuner, but maybe I'll just get a digital one and be able to watch the numbers there. I don't know. Once you get one of these digital things and it's like an LED, it's like a iPhone display. It's ridiculous, man. I can't even explain it. But once you start looking at that, you kind of look at cross needle stuff and it's like, it looks like antique stuff. It's hard to see.
Yeah, I'm sure that amp has fail-safes in it. Even this one, this AL80B, if it doesn't like something, it won't key up. I mean, it won't tune up. If if something's whacked out or way out, it says no. Yeah, I'm not doing anything until you figure out. Like for example, say if I was on a different band, like if I was on 80 in here, it won't do anything. The light won't even light up.
Yeah, and with this one, it goes into a protection mode, so it just shuts down. Yeah, beep, it catches it before it damages the LD MOS. So, yeah, and there's two of them in there. But, a lot of protections in there. And I don't think I've ever triggered it on this amplifier, the Lux. I have on the Merc, for sure.
Well, that sounds good. I'm going to take it out. For me, it's just an extra piece of coax. It's something else to worry about.
Yeah, it might be jacking up your SWRs or something. I don't know. I don't know. It's just extra coax in line.
If it makes you happy, leave it in. If it doesn't make you happy, yank it out. It doesn't make any difference.
Yeah, I'm with you, Frank.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I was already thinking. But I thought I'd get somebody else's opinion. I mean, if I had something different than what I was running, then yeah, I might need it. If it didn't have a meter that's showing me, I mean, I'm telling you, when you watch them move, they're almost the same. Close enough for me anyway. All right, I'll be back. I gotta go freshen my drink up and think about this, what I'm gonna do here. KG4VT, good hearing y'all.
I'm going to do the same thing. I got to go get a sip of water. I'm feeling a little dry. Yeah, what you need is, if you're going to do it, you got to do it right. You got to get enough of them and go ahead and set it up, make it look like Frankenstein's dungeon.
Yeah, like just take all the meters in here and just put them all in line.
Anybody that comes into the shack just goes, ooh, wow. Okay, I'm getting a drink. Can't I do you?
I just pulled mine out and put it on top of my amplifier. The only reason I would put mine in line, I would put it after the tuner, just so I could see, what's going on. Because I can barely see the meter on the tuner, That big Iowa meter, I can see that clear as day.
And if anybody shows up, you look like you know what you're doing.
Yeah, right. I got this big fancy blue LED light cross needle meter.
Well, there you go.
Check. Yeah, that one leg of the dipole is kind of swinging around a little bit there, making my SWR a little wonky, getting a little bit 1-to-1 SWR, 4 watts reflected. That ain't bad.
Again, can't I do you? Hey, Hank, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I was busy looking for Hank. I think he jumped out to get something to sip on as well. I got a couple of repeaters over here. Two more UHF repeaters. I'm going to deliver 2 to Mike, and if Hank wants some, I'll give him some too.
Yep, I know he was mentioning something about putting his DMRS repeater back up.
What was that, Frank?
You want a couple of UHF repeaters? I've got some CKR 820s.
Yeah. I mean, I'll put them on. Can I put them on the air?
You can do whatever you want with them. You can use them to jack up your car.
You're too funny.
I got a total of 6 of them, and I was gonna give 2 to Mike. He's already put dibs in for 2. If you want a couple, I'll give you a couple.
Oh yeah. I can always find a place for something like that.
Okay, next time I come over, I'll drag them with.
Sounds good. Yeah, I got to get me a new tower guy. My tower guy's kind of being kind of freaky, flaky. Flaky's probably better than freaky, but I've got all the parts I need to put the cap back on the top of the tower and the 2-meter antenna back up there. And then once I get the repeater fixed, then I'll have something else around here that I probably won't use much.
More lights and meters and rack modules so you can impress your friends and neighbors.
Oh yeah, well, ain't nobody. No, it's been there so long, nobody really cares.
Yeah, I've got so much of that crap. I don't know what to do with it over here.
Well, you could always have a garage sale, I guess, or take it to a Tampa liquidator and let them auction it off for you.
I would rather find them a good home. That's my goal.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I give stuff away all the time, and just for that reason.
Yeah, it's all decommissioned commercial stuff, but for him radio, it's perfect. Or GMRS or whatever, it's fun.
What miles you say they were, the 820s or the 850s?
I believe they're TKR 820s.
Okay, I got you. I'm getting some RF sneaking back in here again.
Oh, that rain you had.
Yep, I haven't been talking, so I got to burn it off the wire.
I had some rain here. I got crazy watts going out tonight.
I got low watts too. Got hit by lightning today.
No way. You just told me wires don't get hit by lightning.
Yeah, it hit the tree that supports my antenna and surged the power on the house and took the amp out.
No way.
The amp's sitting here, taken apart.
Oh, what did blow up?
The thermal switch on the input to the power.
At least it's not that bad. It's not that big a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Actually, you put a jumper in there and fire it up, but I don't want that transformer doing that big old when you turn it on,
Yeah, you want the soft start. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I don't want the big thump, So yeah, it's completely blown to bits and pieces.
What is the tree?
No, the tree's okay. Who knows? It might die. Who knows? But yeah, it surged the house. It's luckily nothing was turned on, but it flickered the power in the house and took. It got on one of the legs of the 220 or the 240.
Yeah, that's why I unplug. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because I've got a ground over here. Yeah, man, lightning sucks. I've been hit before, man. So I took a direct hit on a Serio 2016, and yeah, boy, I was just happy it didn't catch my house on fire.
Yeah, I walked in the radio room after it hit, and there was smoke coming out of the amplifier by the transformer. I go, oh God, now what?
Holy shit! Since the last time we had the conversation too, I was just putting I've been leaving my coax connected and putting my amp in my tuner in bypass. Well, it ain't happening anymore.
Yeah, I just got home from work. It was just a wild storm, man. It was crazy lightning when I was at work, and so I guess, I'm just going to unplug completely coax and power to the devices. Just take everything out of line. Because when you're at work, you don't know when a storm's going to hit your house, you know?
Yeah, see, and I always do. Every time I leave the shack, I shut everything off, disconnect one coax, that disconnects everything, and unplug. Only because I've taken a direct hit on a Serio antenna and had it completely explode, and I'm just lucky the house didn't burn down.
Oh, yeah, you're lucky. Yeah, I was in the living room just getting ready to unwind a little bit from working all day. And also there was a huge flash in the backyard. And then, an immediate, it sounded like a couple sticks of dynamite. My eyes actually had stars. It was so bright, you know.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened here. But the wife was home and she called me and was scared shitless. And exact thing happened here. But took a direct hit on top of my push-up pole at 30 feet, a Serio 2016, all aluminum antenna, blasted it in half, and smoked out 2 power supplies, a couple meters. Didn't screw up my amp or my radio. I got lucky there, but burned up my power supplies and my meters.
Yeah, it's funny. You can get in different things. I know when Dave, when his Antron 99 got hit, which it blew it apart like if somebody put a stick of dynamite on the base of the antenna. This was so funny. I've never seen one look like that from lightning. It was just blown like a stick of dynamite. But it took out all his everything that was connected to internet. It got on the Ethernet line. Took out everything that was connected to Ethernet.
Wow, crazy. And, he used to talk about Antron 99s and IMAX 2000s blowing up like that was old Randy used to talk about that all the time.
Oh, yeah, 429, yeah. Yeah, we've had those conversations over the years.
Well, hey man, you lucked out. You just got a little part there in the amp. Luckily, it didn't smoke the whole thing or burn your house down, brother. I'm telling you. I've been there. That's why I disconnect every time. Even though I've got everything grounded to a separate ground rod and I could take a hit in the lawn, it'd come up through that ground rod and fry everything. I mean, there's no way around it. If you get hit by lightning, you get hit by lightning.
Yeah, or even if it hits, very close to your stuff, so. I guess I'll be doing different precautions when I go to work from now on. Or when these storms are pretty wild up here in Sebring. They actually a lot worse than they were down there. So, all right. Anyway, so that's what's going on here. The MOV flew out on the line in on the amplifier. So not a big deal.
How many on MOV?
I have no clue. My manual don't say. It just says it's a thermal switch, and when I googled it, it shows thermal switches as being MOVs. That's all all it is. Looks like a little capacitor. There was two on a little terminal strip. One of them blew up. The other one's still there. So, yeah, it's got the little wire that goes up through. You can see it through the ceramic coating or whatever, like an MOV.
Was it in series with the primary of the transformer, or where was it?
Came off the input fuse. Off the input fuse through that and then to the transformer.
Yeah, definitely MOV. I might have one.
Yeah, and Scott, I looked, DigiKey has them for $1.94. So, and Ed sent me a picture. He's got a bag of them up there north of me here. But yeah, so they look like a good ceramic capacitor, you know.
Yeah, it looks like a black ceramic capacitor.
Yeah, exactly. So, so that's all it does, take that surge out. He suggested if you want to run the amp, you can just put a jumper there and it'll turn on. It just might have a bigger pump. Well, I think I'd rather have that protection.
Yeah, I'd wait.
Yeah, there's no hurry to run a kilowatt on a wire.
Yeah, and I got you at 10 over 9. I can hear you no problem, man.
Oh, I turned my preamp on and my attenuator off so I could hear you.
I still can't hear him. Who's talking?
Yeah, who is that masked man?
Good evening.
Yeah, some of Mike is wearing out, wore off on me today.
You're welcome.
Yeah, no.
All that bad stuff going on with Mike is starting to spread around between the gang now.
Yeah, I know. I've thought several times about moving by wire one way or another just to see what it does, but I decided not to.
Yeah, that was a good decision.
The only thing I did is I moved it from, I think it was like at 25 feet or 30 feet, and I moved it up to about 63 feet, and it works, I don't even know if it made any difference, but it seemed like I could receive a little better.
Oh, yeah, you probably do.
Yeah, I just wound up another 110 microhenry coil for the house over in Tampa. I'll do another NSAT over there.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever heard you transmit from over there unless you was in the truck.
Yeah, I talked to you from in the driveway.
Right, but I mean, you don't have an antenna set up over there, right? Or you wouldn't be saying that you're going to put one up, right?
Yeah, I've never had one. I've got a flagpole, so I could front load a flagpole, but that's just a vertical. I'm better off with an NSAT anyway. It'll do what I need it to do.
Oh, that's cool. So there's no deed restrictions there?
Of course there are, but nobody sees a piece of 20-gauge wire. That's all I talk on is a piece of 20-gauge wire. It's invisible.
Yes, it's small, a little small. I was curious, were those guys in Kings Point there? Are they? I'm sure that's deed restricted. Is that what they do too? Just run wires around their gutter or trees or something?
Well, for the most part, they just go to the club room. That's a 24-hour club room, and everybody's got a card key, so you go in and you play with whatever radio you want.
Oh, yeah. That's too cool. Yeah, they got a nice setup there.
They've got a bunch of cool stuff, only they don't have an amp. Somebody blew up the amp, and they never got around to replacing an amp.
They have beam antennas?
Yeah. They got a tower and a tri-bander. Matter of fact, Hank is yanking down that tower. They're going to put up another one, and I think they're going to put up a log periodic, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, on a crank up lean over aluminum tower. Them guys, they got a plan.
Yeah, they play pretty hard over there.
That's going to be really cool. After they have that installed, I've got to go check it out.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. They're always blowing up stuff and asking me to come over and fix it.
Well, you should fix their amp for them.
Well, I think they sold it off at a Hamfest. They did it. They did it between visits, and they forgot that I could do that kind of crap.
Now they don't have $1,500 or $2,000 to replace it.
Oh yeah, they do. They just got a big grant from the association. I think they got a $40,000 grant, so they're a little on the rich side right now.
Yeah, I'm sure they have a fund for that. Are you a member? You're a member of their organization, aren't you, Frank?
Nope, I had to back out. There's a legal reason why I can't be involved. They've got an affiliation with an FRS group, and I can't be involved with that because their insurance doesn't cover them. And for obvious reasons, I can't touch that with a 10-foot pole personally.
Oh, I got you. So so you're a member that's not a member.
I think that's probably the best way to describe it.
I know a little bit. I know about them guys and talked to them, a couple of them on the phone. They speak highly of you.
Well, they lie a lot too.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but anyway, they seem like a good bunch,
They really are. Their heart is in the right place. They're having a good time. It's a bunch of retired guys that are just enjoying the crap out of themselves. Good people.
Yeah, man, that goes a long way with me. Like I help them guys, just because their attitude, and I like them, and I will charge them. But anybody, some other people I've taken stuff down for, and they're just not very nice people, and and I charge them, money. So anyway, that's just me.
Oh, I'm with you. Whenever I show up, they always have a couple little projects for me. They've got a broken automatic antenna tuner, like an SGC tuner. They've got a broken switching power supply, or maybe a Motorola XDL that needs to be programmed, or an encryption key that needs to be loaded in some radio, or some crap like that. And I help them out whenever I can.
I didn't hear the last part. Whenever you said the last part of what you said, Frank, I didn't hear it. One of the girls was leaving to go home, and they tapped me on the shoulder, and I had my little earplugs in, and when I pulled away, I couldn't hear anymore.
Yeah, I just said they're a good bunch of guys. When they know I'm headed over, they always have a bunch of little projects, stuff they want me to look at and repair, maybe diagnose, that kind of thing. But they're not greedy. They don't expect me to go to work on something for them. They ask politely, and if I've got the time, I'm happy to go ahead and do it. I'll give them coax, and I'll give them antenna parts, and hardline connectors, and miscellaneous spots and jetsam that I know they can use. They like that. I give them some polyphasers, that kind of thing.
No, yeah, I totally get that. I do the same thing. I give stuff away all the time around here, and like, man, they try to pay me for it. I'm like, just, hey, I don't want to hear nothing. If you blow it up or it don't work or you have some complaint, I don't want to hear it. but just take it and, use it and have fun.
I get the same thing. They try to pay me all the time, and I just tell them to take it off my time and health.
Yeah, my son's like he loaned some money to one of his buddies or something, and then they don't pay him back, or it takes them a while to pay him back. And I said, son, I never loan what I can't afford to give, and then when they pay me back, fine. But that's just the way you got to look at it, because I'm sure they'll pay you back, but they wouldn't have borrowed the money if they wouldn't have buying to start with.
That's one thing that I don't get for some reason. Nobody, everybody knows my position, but nobody asks to borrow money, and that's certainly polite. I mean, if they did and it was for a good reason, I would probably help them out. But in general, I don't get asked that question.
No, me either. But he's got a lot of friends. I mean, the airboat club, and there's just a lot of people, and they all have money, or they wouldn't have, $100,000 boat. But my son gets parts. He gets a better deal on the parts and that kind of thing, and he'll order something, and then they don't pay him, or when it comes in, and they pay him, but it's not right then. So that's the kind of thing. And they got the money. That's what aggravates me. But it ain't none of my business,
Like good old boy stuff.
Yeah, I get it, but if they have the money and they're just holding back, that's not a friend. That's a user.
Yeah, like what I do is, if I have somebody get me something, I give them the money if they can tell me what it costs. And I got another buddy of mine that does, works on my truck. He's the only guy I let work on my truck. When he does something for me, I pay him. And he's got a lot of customers that owe him a lot of money. And I said, son, you should get at least what the parts cost up front. But he'll have between $2,500 and $5,000 in a truck, and then the guy don't pick it up. And they got businesses. I don't get that.
Yeah, dirty pool. That's not right.
I go in there and he works on my truck, and if he gives me a better deal for cash, I go get him some cash. I say, hey man, can I just give you a check, or put it on a card? And he said, yeah, it's going to cost you 3 or 4% if you put it on your card, but I know your checks are good, And I said, well, just tell me what you want. And I said, well, give me some cash. So I go get him whatever he needs in cash, and done. But I'll pay him when he's done.
I'm the same way. I don't like to be in debt to anybody.
Yeah, and I'm definitely not borrowing money from anybody.
No. I can remember in younger days, my dad, he'd loan money to somebody, but he'd always charged them interest. Back then, it was like he'd be getting like 10%, which was a lot, at least compared to nowadays. And they'd set it all up, and man, they'd pay him. They'd pay him the money back plus the fund he wanted for loaning it to him right on the date or before they set it up for. So, that's, to me, is good business.
Yeah, that's way good business. And 10%, man, that's not unreasonable. Even today, if you don't have the money and you got to pay it back with 10%, you got to have a good deal going to be making that money.
Yeah, that's, So, anyway, enough of that. makes me want to buy something from Yazoo and not pay them.
Yeah, right. They owe you ass anyway.
But then they'd sue me and win, so ain't no bargaining that.
Nah, this stuff's so cheap to them, they wouldn't even notice. The markup on these radios is probably 50%, like it's nothing for them to give away a radio or lose a radio or an amp or whatever.
I don't know, they're pretty important. I mean, they're pretty unreasonable about replacing mine or fixing it or whatever.
Yeah, it's just because they're a bunch of millennials probably at the shop with entitlement issues.
I'm sure of that.
Well, he had a bad attitude. There's no doubt about that. He could have at least told you what to do.
I don't think they're smart enough to know what to do, how to fix it. I don't know.
I had to teach myself the radio before I fixed it.
There's got to be a lot of these radios though that not necessarily had the problem I had, but had some kind of problem, and so somebody must be fixing them when they send them back.
I think there's a whole network of people out there, kind of like Lee over by you, that, kind of do this stuff as a retirement job, or, maybe it's their primary job, kind of like Ed. But they're people that specialize in different things. There's some people that do amps, there's some people that do old radios, there's some people that do the newer surface mount stuff. They're out there. I know they exist.
And then they get a side contract with Yazoo or ICOM or something like that.
Well, the guys I know, like the Lee who Frank's talking about, and one of my a buddy of mine, another Lee or Leonard or Leo, we call him, but yeah, he's not likely to get. He don't have the time or the space to have a contract like that with Yazoo, but they're really good at what they do,
I mean, I generally don't take in work like that. The stuff that I work on is a little different. I'm busy working on spectrum analyzers and restoration of really cool test equipment and things like that. I'm busy doing, GPS time standards and those kinds of things. The ham radio stuff is interesting, but it's not normally what I play with.
Right, I get it. No, I could be wrong here, but I think that these radios are probably easy for you to fix compared to some of the stuff you work on.
Oh yeah, some of that is really complicated. Even things like switch mode power supplies. Everybody is afraid of a switch mode power supply. I can do it in my sleep, but it's only because I used to design them for a living.
I don't remember what they are, but these guys around here have been buying these power supplies. I don't remember what they called them, but they're small, and they do something to them, and they can stack them in line, to get whatever amperage they need and voltage they need. They set them at like 14.8 or whatever they need, but they somehow put them in parallel and so that they have more amperage. But pretty cool.
Yeah, they're commercial grade power supplies and they power share. I've got a whole stack of them over here.
Right, and which I don't know because I haven't got into that. But one of them's like, yeah, and you spend $350 on a power supply, and you could have built one. And I said, well, why didn't you guys tell me about this before now, and help one of your buddies out, and then they just shut up.
I run 3 commercial-made, Samlex, and then 2 Ameritron and another one. But I run 3 switchers. I have no issues with mine. I got a 35 amp, a 50 amp, and a 75 amp. And I run the whole shack on all 3, separate radios, separate power supplies. No issues with my switchers.
You're pretty lucky. They usually cause birdies all up and down the HF band. Every 100 kilohertz or every 20 kilohertz or whatever the switch frequency is for the power supplies. I strictly run a linear power supply on a Canon because you end up with a significantly lower noise floor. I mean, that could be the reason why your noise floor is so high compared to mine.
It could be. It could be this Samlex. I'm running a Samlex 35, and the other 2 power supplies are shut off, but I run a Samlex. And Samlex switchers are supposed to be really quiet. Could be, man. It could be. I don't see birdies, though, from it at all.
I ran that Power Max for the longest time. That's a 100 amp power supply, and then, of course, I had it switched to, I forget what the mode is, but the mode to where it just puts out the voltage and set it at like 14. Or like 14.2, somewhere like there. And I never had any problem with that. But once that radio burned up, and somebody told me I shouldn't be using a switching power supply, I bought this Astron from HRO, and that thing was like almost $400. But it's supposedly non-switching, and it works. That's all I know.
That's the same power supply I use over here. I wouldn't recommend any different.
I can't afford one.
I got, underneath my desk right now, I've got 2 35s, a 50, and a 70.
Okay, yeah. And I have 3, like I said, a 35, a 50, and a 75 switchers. But, I would love to have one, just one to run everything. But, that's what I got. I've collected them over the years, and that's what I run, so... Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll switch it out. I definitely don't do the battery thing, man.
I use a BTEC 30 amp switching.
And your noise floor is pretty low.
A lot of storms just about 12 miles north of me, so I got static from hell, but normally when it's not there, I got about a 2 or a 3, if that.
Yeah, these new switchers aren't bad, man, and these are new switchers here, within the last 5-8 years, but they're not bad. The old stuff was, these ones aren't bad. And I've run those Meanwells or whatever, the ones you can adjust, they look like a silver box. I've run those too and never had a problem.
Yeah, that's what I was running my 2-meter amps with, one of those that was adjustable. I think it was a 40 amp, but you can adjust the voltage from, I don't even know, from 1 to 20 volts or something like that.
Yeah, and I can adjust the voltage. I can't adjust the voltage on the Samlex. These Samlex ones, they're supposedly supposed to be really good. That's why I got this for the ICOM, and I just run the ICOM off of this one power supply. The other 2 power supplies run VHF, UHF amps, run the meters, run the tuner meter, all that crap, the UHF, VHF stuff. But just for my HF rig, I run that Samlex. I don't see any birdies, any noise, anything from that. My noise is, I've got a dipole above my house, and it is what it is, man. S5, S6 all the time.
I just looked in switching power supplies. I've got an SF18 and a rack mount. I've got an SS30 and a tabletop. Those are both Astron switchers. And I've got a Motorola XTL switcher. that goes for an XTL mobile, turns it into a base station. So I got a bunch of that crap. Oh, and I've also got looks like 4 or 5 Duracons over here too, 40 amp 12 volt power supplies for commercial.
So does anybody do the power supply to the battery thing?
No, but years ago in the CB world, I used to run a mobile amplifier with a battery charger and a battery.
I took my Power Master and made it a battery tender.
Well, that's what they were supposed to be for to begin with.
Yeah, I read up on it. I looked up online, and you can use it on an RV too to replace if you have a problem with the one there. You could replace it with this. It gives you a whole diagram of how to wire it. But I switched it over to where it would charge these batteries, and tested it and read the manual, and it tells you exactly how it starts out, and then it switches to this, and then it ends up at 13 volt. And I've checked it. It's keeping these batteries right there.
Yeah, it's several different charge modes that apparently add to the life of a flooded lead acid battery. They're pretty good.
Well, I've had these for, I don't know, a couple of years now, and they're big, diehard marine, I think, what did Mark tell me? Like, the number is like 27 on them, which is supposedly good. But I use them for when I go to camp. I take them with me to, power any of the 12-volt stuff. Leave a battery down there and on the camper, and it won't be there when you go back.
So I go get another drink. I'm really, really dry. I can't believe how much I was out tinkering with that car for a couple of hours before it got dark, and I got to go ahead and rehydrate myself. Can't I do I?
All right, Frank, I think I doubled with you a little bit, but I was saying I keep these up where I use them to, if I need a battery when I go to camp, so they're all ready to go down there. Anyway, we'll be here. I'm going to do a few things around here and make me another cold beverage, KG4VT.
Yeah, that's what I was up to. I was going to make a beverage. Yeah, the 27 series power supplies would be good for 12-volt remote kind of stuff. Catch you shortly. I'm going to do the same thing. I go get another glass of water. Can't I BYU?
So, Mike.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
You got the crazy storms over there today, or what?
Yeah, earlier in the day, man, it rained and the lightning was insane. Here this evening, they're all around me, but none of them on me. But the lightning has gotten as close as 3 miles, and it was north of me and east of me and south of me. That was just like in an area where there was no rain at all.
Wow, yeah, it was hot and sunny here. Stormed a little bit, but not crazy. Yeah, I need to disconnect tonight. Mark talked me into not disconnecting the other night, but Mark's little story there, yeah, I'll be disconnecting. But, yeah, not too bad down here, man. It's been hot. But at least it's raining, right? Your yard doesn't look like the Sahara Desert.
Yeah. And now I got to cut it every week. You got lawn care service, but I got to get out and do mine, so... I'd rather it be green than dry and crunchy, though, for sure.
Yeah, I need to buy a new lawnmower if I got to buy mine. I'm going to have to go buy a new electric lawnmower or something. I'll probably buy an electric. I won't buy another gas-powered mower. But, yeah, I don't even have a lawnmower anymore. $100 a month, man? I'll take it. Listen, if I was unemployed or retired or something, yeah, I'd get out there and mow it myself. But, man, if $100 for a month, 3 times a month this time of year, I'll take it. And they're rock stars, dude.
Yeah, I fired my guy last When was that? I don't remember what part of the year it was. He was a dick, man. So every week he'd forget to do something, and then the next time he'd come out, I'd remind him, and he's like, "Oh, well, that wasn't part of the deal." And I'm like, "What the hell do you mean it wasn't part of the deal?" So I told him that we needed to drop a contract, and he's like, "Oh, we don't do contracts," and I'm like, "Then you're fired."
Yeah, I got a crew that comes in, 3 guys jump out, 4 guys sometimes. Man, they're done with my yard in 20, 30 minutes. The riding lawnmower, the weed eater, all of it, man. The guy was out there the other day in the foxtail palms, pulling out all the dead branches, man. I couldn't believe it. Fantastic job. I mean, that's just, that's what it is. I ain't trying to get some local yokel, that's for sure.
Yeah, the guy that was doing mine, he had 2 helpers. One would run the edger weed eater, the other one was a blower, and then he'd be riding the mower, and it'd take him about 10 minutes to do my yard. So, it was quick, it was easy, but like I said, every week he would intentionally forget to do something. I don't know why, but, I called him out on it, and he just couldn't handle the fact that, I guess he thought I was too picky, but it wasn't asking for much, and he didn't do it. So, oh well.
Yeah, see you later. And look, my guys will do that. If they show up and the back gate isn't unlocked, they won't do my backyard. And I always keep the gate locked up. So if they show up on a day I'm not expecting them, they'll just mow the little 10 feet of yard, takes them 5 minutes. And it's like, no, dude, you need to get in the back. And I ain't giving them a key to my backyard, you know what I mean? I need to have dogs back there and shit. So, yeah, I always got to make sure they're here. I'm here when they show up so I can unlock that gate.
Well, that's about the size of it. That was another thing, too. My dog, I'd put him outside in the daytime, and they would come out here, I think it was every Wednesday morning, but sometimes they would come out Thursday afternoon, whatever, and I'm like, look, and then they wouldn't cut the backyard because the dog was back there, and I'm like, well, you were supposed to be here yesterday. You could have called me and let me know or something,
Yep. Same with my guys. They were supposed to be here Monday or Tuesday this week, and they showed up Wednesday, and I knew they would, so then I had to leave the dogs in the house for 10 hours, instead of letting them have the roam of the backyard, just because I knew those guys were going to show up. And, of course, they showed up on Wednesday when they should have been here Monday or Tuesday. Oh, yeah, dude, first world problems, man.
Know anything more now? What else do you need to know, sir?
I got a QRZ page as well.
Yeah, he has a QRZ page. He wears black fingernail polish. He's kind of like one of them kind of girly guys, man. So beware. Be prepared. He is a girly guy.
He probably gets. Yeah. You want to see some transgender person dressed up in their drag, selling ham radio equipment? Check out my QRZ page.
You're another one like Jamie losing your mind.
That's the person in the center.
Say what? I don't know. I'm picking on Sean right now. He seems to think I'm talking to him, but I'm just picking on him. told you, beware. That's Sean there. He's a real workaholic.
Yeah, I'm a masterpiece. Well, hey, you'll be home, be able to talk to us then.
Yeah, I hope so, man. I'm having something taken out of the left side of my cheek, so hopefully that they're going to cut me up pretty good there, and hopefully I'll be able to talk.
Oh, wow. That's close to your talker. Anyway, I got some people just walked in, so I'll be back. KG4GT.
Roger, and 40FX. Yeah, Mike, the real drag here is my wife's been out of town for 3 weeks, and I got nothing to eat, and I have to do my own laundry.
Oh, man. You should have went and bought some of those patio burritos, man.
Dip your old corn chips in them. Oh, yeah.
Since she doesn't want to get them when she's home, right?
No Hot Pockets, man. And, the beauty of having her here, man, is I never run out of beer. I'm out of beer now, so, yeah. It's probably a good thing, though. I got a big day tomorrow.
Yeah, I stayed up a little late last night. I had to go to a dealership this morning to deal with my issues with my Jeep, and I woke up at 6 o'clock, man. I was like, and then just as I finished my coffee, went out to jumpstart my truck to take it to the dealership, it started pouring down rain, thunder and lightning, and I'm like, God damn it. So I got soaked and playing around with batteries and jumper cables in a thunderstorm. That was fun. Oh, man, that is crazy.
Yeah, I got a new boss, man, so everything sucks. Everything you've done for the past 2 years sucks, and, anytime you get a new boss, it's just everything sucks, and you got to start over, but it is what it is.
Yep, they don't know nothing that you've been through, nothing you've done, and they don't care. And then they start to want it their way, and they don't care the way your last boss did it. I've been down that road many times.
Yeah, same here. And then it becomes, this and that, and you're going, whoa, dude, I wouldn't go like that. You're going a little sideways. You might not last that long.
Yep, and I got let go one time from a job because we got a new boss, and I tried to tell them how things were, and they were like, well, who's in charge here? And I'm like, well, obviously neither one of us.
Yeah, and I'm very careful about that, but yeah, that's exactly, and I've been in this situation many times, and it's all the same keywords, all the same talk, all the same everything, man. Yeah, just do what you do and get through it.
Yep, in the Army, whenever we had a change of command, it was the same way, too. It's like, all right, whatever. I definitely learned to bite my tongue back in those days.
Well, it's all about teaching the new guy.
Until I got higher ranking, and then they would come to me and ask me how to do this, how to do that, how these things work, what do these people do, blah blah. And then after they get familiarized, then all of a sudden it's like they think they know everything because you told them everything and you know nothing anymore. So it's like big middle finger.
Yes, sir. That's how it goes. But that's what I'm dealing with right now, and it's all good.
Who knows? He might work out and might be, one of the best. You never know. You got to always keep that optimism, I guess.
Yeah, that's it, man. And look, you know what it is in my business? I don't want to start over, man. I don't want to have to go somewhere else and start over. And, the problem with Florida, too, it's right to work. So at any time, no matter how hard you try, no matter how much you care, no matter what you go through and what you do, you can be the best guy ever. All they can do is be like, you know what? You're done, dude. We're getting somebody else.
Yep. Absolutely. I went down that road just before I said the hell with working for other people and start working for myself.
Yeah, it's starting over, man. Just constantly starting over. It sucks, dude. And my business is tough, bro. It is. They'll use you and abuse you, and then they all know more than you do, So I don't know, whatever.
Ooh, tad bit off frequency there, buddy.
Yeah, I got static crashes up to S9.
I heard you out there, but I couldn't make out anything you said. You sound like you were off frequency a little bit.
That makes sense.
Think about it, man.
I am thinking. I'm hearing every word you say, man. You talking to the choir, man. Influence the Jesus.
I'm speaking the truth, boy. What they're all here for, man. The more messed up it is, the better.
I told you, man, you can't write this shit.
I wouldn't write it even if I could. This is the outhouse of amateur radio. I gotta quit taking them laxatives because I'm here shitting on this frequency all day. Oh, to the Sean.
Are you having a Chuck the Cody moment?
He's a fine example of 7200 he is.
I just wondered if you were having a Chuck the Cody moment.
I mean, Sean is 7200.
Is Sean 7200?
Sean is 7200.
Wow. So, okay, I'll have to pass that along to everybody that Sean, everybody down here in the Southland of the range of my voice, this is a relay from the rabbi up there, is one of the smartest people in the northwestern Illinois. I mean, he's not that smart because he still lives up there, but it's another story. He says that he's in there.
Security will be given to
that's great. That's too boring for Sean. He's more in for the arguing, bickering, and recording playing than people talking.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't like to hear anybody talk about anything intelligent, much less stupid.
Well, it hurts his head.
Oh, that's what it is. It hurts his head. He's afraid if he uses that piece of gray matter up there, that it might rupture something.
Hold on, we have somebody else in there that has something intelligent to say. Go ahead. Go ahead there, two-lander, Mr. Conspiracy Theory. Go ahead. What's the matter, cat? Got your tongue now? You only want to comment when somebody's talking? Play them recordings. Give them what they want. This is what they want, boys. Keep it coming.
Yeah, this is what they want, man. They keep it coming, man. This is what they want. They don't want to hear any intelligence. They just want to go off in their own little world like little mushrooms with fur coats walking around. eating mushrooms, walking around. Y'all need to go walk around somewhere else.
No, don't say that. They'll go screw up all the rest of the frequencies.
Well, that suit me just fine. Then they'll be gone from this one.
Oh, yeah, well, I think we need to be gone from this frequency, really.
No, I don't think so. I've been here a long time.
Oh,
I don't know. I've been here a very long time. I'm not going anywhere.
I can't leave 7200. This is the only frequency my radio talks on.
I can't leave 7200 either. When I do, the first words out of their mouth is why are you here? Why aren't you on 7200?
Oh, God.
I'm not on 7200. I'm on 7200. I'm on 3927. I'm on 28405. 27185 and 14313 and 146670. I mean, that's where I'm at.
Boy, that was quite the list, Horace. I mean, that was quite the list.
Well, I'm in one place, man. There's nothing on 10 meters. You wouldn't believe it, but 11 meters is dead, man. It's quiet. It's been a long time. It's been a while since I heard 11 meters that quiet. 20 meters has got some traffic on it, but it's quiet too.
Oh.
40 meters is packed.
Unbelievable. If you're going to do stuff like that, at least get a signal, buddy. I mean, you're pathetic. That's a pathetic signal.
Here, that time you swung the 25 over.
Here, let's see if I can get 35 over.
I mean, you're there. I mean, you're at 25, 20 and 25. And you caused the music to be a nice backdrop.
Hello? Who does that sound like? Hello?
25 over 9.
Anybody want to buy a OM Power 2501 cheap? Buying a 9200D cheap. Well, don't stop now, man. I'm starting to enjoy that.
Make me want to turn my stereo on.
Yeah.
KFI, YCK.
Why are you doing that, man?
I don't know, man, but I tell you what, Horace, it cracks me up when these people come out here acting like they're all God and mighty and shit, and they're actually the ones that stir the shit up. You know what? That irritates the piss out of me.
November 4th, Sierra Delta Golf. It's 10 minutes after.
Listen to that fucking whack job, man.
Oh man, he puts the whack in the whole capital letters of the word whack job.
That's mental illness.
Screw it up good, Sean. I mean, just pollute the piss out of this frequency. It deserves it. I mean, just play music and recordings. Turn that echo up and just let her rip. You got a good signal right now, good propagation, so let her fly.
I don't get it.
Do your country proud, boy.
No, I mean, I just don't get it.
You know, as in bitch, boy.
I don't know, I just put it here in my logbook right here. Sean's off his rocker.
And you know, Canadian radio, they won't do nothing about it.
Is that you, Durwood?
Well, of course.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of here, Laura.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here too and go in there and crawl in that bed and go to sleep. I'm a real exciting guy.
You have a good evening there, Oris. And for us.
Yeah, you're up past your bedtime, man. You probably better get on in there.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you watched the presidential debate, huh? I was quite impressed. Quite impressed with how our candidates represented our country. We got fine people running.
And we got
But even our worst is better than Canada's best. WO9E at the bottom of the hour. Check it out, man. I'm telling you, our worst is still better than Canada's best. Except for the Crown. They got the best whiskey.
You're drinking the wrong stuff if you're drinking Canadian whiskey.
That's the only thing Canada's got is Crown Royal whiskey, man. Other than that, man, that is the armpit of North America.
Well, wait a minute now. They make some damn good pancake syrup, too.
They make pancakes? I'll have to try some.
Try that. Good evening to you down there, Deerwood. KF4 QFF back on this end.
TFF. Well, good evening to you also, man. Good evening to everybody on American radio, WO9E. That's terrible.
That's somebody bored as shit, if you ask me.
Well, what it is, this is a person that cannot articulate a conversation, so they do that to be a part of it, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. That shit, but that there gets boring. I'd rather hear somebody speaking and talking, you know.
I mean, spend all that money just so you can make that noise. I mean, that is a brilliant individual. educates you. You can tell right off the get-go.
That's it, man. I mean, hell, to be honest, you got to spend a lot of money to do that for a long period of time. I mean, because that wears on your equipment, I'm sure. And, do it for hours and hours on end. Every day, I imagine that shit gets, that's a pretty expensive hobby for them.
Well, I mean, that's a dedicated individual. It doesn't get bored very easy,
I know. I mean, if you ignore it and just talk over it, they'll do it for hours. Hours. All you got to do is mention it. Say something about it. They'll keep doing it.
And then you got operators like this that it really don't matter if it's going on or not, man. You just turn it into squelch and just communicate with who you can.
That's it.
I mean, it's the funniest thing on earth. Then you got that idiot from Canada. He ain't even talking to him. He talks to himself. That's why he likes listening to himself on SDR, because that is mental illness. I mean, like I said, our worst is better than Canada's best.
I was going to say now, he could use, people wear like a headset or something. He could make it like talkback, and that way he can hear himself, I mean, if that's what he wanted to do, or he'd do like, back in the day, he could actually just unplug the radio, the antenna from it, and hook the line back there and make it like a PA system.
Yeah, or he can just disconnect the mic from the radio altogether and walk around talking that damn thing all day, and he can just have a wonderful time.
Think about that for a minute now. You got somebody done spent all that money on some equipment now. All right, now, I mean, let's play it out. They spent some money on some equipment to sit on the radio for 4 or 5 hours. Sometimes
Sean, you ain't winning no fine business operator award.
They got to have one hell of an interesting life,
I mean, you can take and just go out and buy a microphone and not waste all the rest of your money. Go out and buy a microphone. Heck, one of those microphones got earphones and all, and walk around and talk. Walk around and talk into that doggone thing, and spend the rest of the money on all the other hobbies rather than tying it all up into one. And you can have some kind of deal where you can talk into it and hear yourself at the same time and accomplish it for a lot less. I bet you, and there's a lot of them out there. I could probably market something like that, invent it and market it, and make a bunch of money off of it.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, you could. Think about it. Now, you could do something like that dude that invented the, used to go a while back, you'd go to the ham pit, and you'd see these guys walking around with them like them hard hats on, with the antenna on it, the little antenna, and they'd be talking on their little walkie-talkies, the handy-talkies, and you could do something like that. You could do a little hat with a little microphone that hangs off the side of it, or modern day, you could do like a boom mic that hangs down with it.
Damn, dude, shoulder strap it in the back. Heck yeah. Hey, listen here, man. We need to get this thing built. We need to build. Hey, we can market that deal. That's for the true blue hardcore operator. Don't worry about it. I think I shit my pants on that one too.
stupid?
Absolutely. I mean, look, I am definitely the dumbest in the bunch.
Stupid.
Stupid, yes, I am. I am as stupid as they come.
I'm fighting for that. I'm fighting for that towel now.
Well, now you are pretty stupid.
That's it. I got on 7,200 and gave my call sign out. That's pretty stupid. Doing it again. Tab 4QFL.
Yeah, I'm gonna be stupid with you. W098. You'd have to be stupid to use a call sign on this frequency.
Yeah, we're pretty stupid in 4KBX.
Call signs, you have just given your nose.
I feel like right now, as I'm listening to that fella, it was like listening to Biden during the debate last night.
That's it. You know, he comes. The quality of corners are, way down.
Oh, I'm telling you, it's horrible. You can't have fun no more. I mean, listen to that kind of bullshit.
Well, I can't. I can't listen to it. He's in the static. See that, but now you can't knock him. He's got what do you call that? He's got fortitude. He's trying. He'll get, give him a little bit. He'll get him an investment, get him a little amplifier going, and once he gets that status,
So in other words, what you're trying, it brings me to an old song. Everyone knows an ant can't move a rubber tree plant, but he's got high hopes is what you're telling me.
That's it. He got gumption, he's trying. He figured he'd give him a little attention, maybe get his name mentioned on the 7,200 group.
That's some funny stuff. You can't write this shit.
Hell, wait.
Listen, this is the reason why they don't take these people's license, is they are humored by this crap.
That's it. I mean, this is the frequency, you get on this frequency here, your friends will shun you.
Oh, yeah, that's a fact, man. Those groups that you used to belong to, that you're no longer, they took your name off the registry.
That's it, buddy. You don't go to the ham club meeting no more.
That's some funny stuff, man. I'm telling you, W098. I'm going to say it again. That's how stupid I am.
Get him in there. Hit the road. Yes, that's possible.
I did the ultimate sin, though. I jumped off the deep end.
Yeah, you should have never forsaken them people.
Oh no, I did a curse of ham radio of all. I talked with Don.
Uh-oh. Well, you know what that means?
That puts me on the house.
Yeah, yeah, you can't belong to any kind of club, not even this one.
I know.
Holy moly. Whoo, you're a real outlaw. Hold on, let's talk to this little fellow a minute. I need to be humored for a second. Go ahead, what are you barking about? Go ahead, we're going to give you the floor, man. We heard you out there squabbling. Poor little fella, now he's scared. Mike Shy. I think I'm going to call that guy Mumbles.
I'm gonna tell you something.
That's what I'm gonna do, man. That is mumbles.
What's that guy? What's that? What is it? What is it? It ain't Family Guy. It's American Dad or whatever with Hank Hill and it's Boom High.
That's it right there, man. That is it. Mumbles. Boom Howard. There's it right there. That's all I'll ever call him from now on.
I ain't understood nothing he said. He's either joking or eating one or the other.
Well, he could be doing something new and trying to talk at the same time. We never know for sure.
And this is ham radio, so he's apt to have anything in his mouth.
Trying to work a microphone, you stupid shit. Now get out of here.
Let's see if we can bring the IQ down a little bit. What'd you say?
I think you're stupid.
That's what I thought. All right, that was pretty good. He actually articulated that one to come out halfway decent. He said he was stupid. Well, anyways, how you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm very intelligent. I'm unspeakably. I'm quite outstanding. I'm very smart. How are you this evening? Over.
I'm doing fine as a frog here.
I'm fit as a fiddle over here.
Hey, do you do drugs?
No, but I do. Your mama's over here.
Well,
your mama.
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. I think you should have. You should have asked him, did his mama do drugs?
Well, I was going to tell him if he said no, and he did. He said no, he does not do drugs. He needs to. They have a pharmaceutical and a doctor. You need to get to him right away.
I suppose in the 60s, they was more of my share of weed in the 60s. Now there's a whole other time area. And I smoked all that weed. Well, I'm out there smoking stupid.
I want you to bring your radio and everything into the doctor's office and let me talk to him.
That way he can give him his professional opinion.
We're going to get you on a check, dude. We're going to get you taken care of. Government's got some special stuff designed for people just like you. We're going to get you the help you need because that's what friends do.
Yeah, I'm trying to really do it. The government didn't deal work with the dog.
He's going that boomer shit. I can't understand him. Has he got a call sign?
Shut up and get out of here.
I think that he's got a double hair lip myself. I mean, listen to him. Hey, Boomhauer, what's your call sign? Hey, Boomhauer, what is your call sign?
What's the call sign? I don't need it. Might go into a room. Intelligent people stand up at the door. They know why.
Man.
Well, I really ain't sure what he said. I think he was saying something about he needed help.
He needs help. We just ain't got the kind he needs.
Yeah, all you got when you are mostly moonshine. I mean, you can really sense it.
L4 QFF on the 30.
Yeah, doggone it. W09A.
Yeah, and 4 KBX.
KBX?
KBX. Yeah. He's kicked, man. You got amplifier there.
and you're operating on a very small budget, and you have no business spending on something.
Man, I'm still getting a lot of noise from the power line. They ain't come out and fixed it yet.
Hard to get some pop-up showers up here. Yeah, getting a little static crashes. That's what's taking Blue Mire out.
Have you got your head up your ass again? It sure sounds like it.
Yeah, I got two things being able to, inhibiting me from being able to communicate with them, and the same thing, the lightning strikes are taking them out, and I can't understand what the heck he's saying if I could.
I'm saying, you're stupid.
That's the way Blue Mire, that's all I think of when I hear him talking Blue Mire.
I can't understand the word. Hey, there's a hand in your mouth. You can get his dick, whether he's up from West Virginia a retarded can't talk. Get out of here. Hit the road. Get out of here.
He's right there. Now, when he hollers, I understand that.
Well, you know, what's that one singer that he couldn't talk for nothing? He'd stutter and but he could sing good. Was that Mel something?
Oh, yeah, Mel Tillis, yeah.
Yeah, Mel Tillis, man. Well, this guy's got a problem. He's kind of the same way. When he talks, he can't do it unless he yells. If he yells, he can articulate a word or two.
You're talking about Vernon Huxley. Vernon Huxley had that issue.
Man, that must be some good crack, man.
I'm gonna give you a tip, man, for amateur radio, man. Stick with the Morse code, dude. You'll do a lot better.
Digital make me more exciting.
Yeah, learn the Morse code, man. You'll go a lot farther. You know, voice is no good for you, man. You are not going to be doing good in this portion of the band. You need to learn some code. You'll be able to do a lot better, make a lot more friends. I mean, they got rigs that you can hook up to a computer and you can type it out and you'll be on your way. That's good advice now. I'm not being, sarcastic, dude. You couldn't have a sentence come out that anybody could understand.
Well, I hear they're going to shoot your life story as an animated cartoon. And guess who's going to play your role? We're bringing Huckleberry Hall, Valerie Cameron, to play your part on this radio program. And it turned out Huckleberry Hall. We're bringing somebody to play you. You're stupid. And get off of that radio band.
I'm over here
anyway.
But it's his voice.
You can't cipher that stuff. I'm telling you, man. It's like a.
Yeah, well, wait a minute, man. I gotta go home and more kind of me.
And this $200 amateur radio station is Grandma Station.
I think he thinks that we're just playing with him and making it up. I have no way of playing him back. I would love to and say, look at here, if you can make sense of this here, you're doing pretty good. I don't think he'd be able to repeat what he's hearing.
I heard him that time. He spoke up a little bit. He said he's got a $200 radio, and he's in his grandma's basement.
Well, that makes sense.
Oh, I can understand that makes sense. The guy who said that makes sense. You have a cheap amplifier. Yeah, I can hear it all. Anyway.
What happened was the mother bore this thing and took off and got the hell out of Dodge and stuck her mom with the kid, and she raised it like a pet.
Hey, where's the
WB3ATM.
Yeah.
So all we need is dumbass hillbillies hanging out on here.
Good evening, everybody.
Now what kind of amateur radio operator is that to talk like that on ham radio?
We don't want you around here. Get out of here.
What kind of shortwave listeners do you think we have listening to us all the time?
090 certified fine business operator.
You see somebody like that just come in there and interfere with a frequency like that, and that's pretty sad. That's prime example of how not to be a ham operator. Cowpole QFF. That's really sad.
WB3ATM.
W090. I hear you, man. It happens all the time.
Morris Hooker. Yeah, that's how I remember you. You're all messed up, QFF. You're out of touch with reality. You belong in another era. Go back 50 years and tune in on this frequency. Yeah, do that. Now hit the road and get the hell out of here.
Yes, sir. I guess you told me.
Yeah,
I sure did.
Sure told me off, did he?
Yeah, I sure told you off. You don't want any more of that.
I hope you're doing well
First get a call sign, then we'll worry about it.
Hold on, we got a breaking station here. KB800E, is that right? What's going on, Darren? All right, yeah. Say hello to all the rest of the operators that are out here. This is fine business night.
Yeah, I heard a few of us in the other room.
Darren, get back in the other room. Get your happy ass out of here. We don't want you in here. Get back in the other room.
F4 QFF.
That was Darren hollering for you.
Darren has become a silent G. Let's have a moment of silence for Darren.
All I hear is cricket.
You're including Darren's moment of silence. Shut up and be quiet for Darren.
He sounds like he might have a little bit of a speech impediment, like a hair lip out of Massachusetts is what it sounds like. He might have a little bit of Massachusetts in him.
Well, we know you're in West Virginia, don't we?
No, I'm not from West Virginia, you hair lip.
You're really nowhere. You're stupid.
You don't know where the hell I'm from. Hell, you don't even know where you're from.
For a mini stroke.
All you know is you're in your grandma's basement.
Everybody knows.
What do you think he looks like?
Check. I'd talk to him, but he ain't got no call sign, and that's to get
start up the hillbilly net.
I was trying to get that out of him, and I'm not for sure if he was trying to articulate it or not.
India Lima. Anybody wants to check into the hillbilly net, check in now.
Hillbilly net. Hey,
Todd, WB3ATM. I hope you and your family are doing well.
I'm doing good, Alex. I just figured I'd get in here with the hillbilly net and get it going tonight. So, this is Net Control. My name is Todd, Tango Oscar Delta Delta. We'll be taking names here for a little bit. So, anybody would like to check into the hillbilly net, check in now.
Another fine business operator there.
Oh my golly, man! I tell you what, we got a bunch of them out here. Hello, Todd.
What's going on, Darren? I just wanted to jump in here and start up my net. You know, it's I do the hillbilly net every night now. You know, at about 9:40. So I figured I'd jump in here and get it started.
All right,
Well, jump right in there, man, and start it on.
hit the room.
All right. So I got W09E. I'll put you down as number 1 in my list tonight. We got you there. All right. Well, this concludes another night of the. We just wanted to see what we could, how many we would get tonight. We got 1, so tomorrow we'll be looking for 2. So we will definitely be cutting this net off now and resuming to the spine operating business that's going on tonight. So this is Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima. We'll be standing by.
There you go. That sounded like that was a pretty good net, man. I'm going to have to do more of them kind of nets.
Short and to the point.
Well, you did the Little People's Net. You had good success with that.
Short and to the point.
Yeah, Little People's Net has pretty good results, man. It's a fine net.
Yeah, I was enjoyable. I at least enjoyed listening to you conduct that net. Everything was in strict control. You had it under wraps.
I took and showed them what Hillbillies was capable of. Now the Hillbilly net is it's over. Alex, y'all can resume your business.
Are you running your regular power tonight?
I'm just running 100 watts in a wire. 100 watts in a wire here in Nashville, Tennessee.
Roger that. Anthony Bruce.
Well, tonight you sound like 100 watts in a wire, too.
Yeah, but I got 5 watts in the wire.
Yeah, I want you to put something in that night watch, and then look at your wire, and then put your wire over the sun, and then call CQDX, see if anyone talks to you.
Hey.
I haven't had to take anybody to the woodshed tonight, but it's early.
Roger that.
Hey, Todd, can you hear Darren in there?
I hear Darren. What's going on, Darren?
W8OE, you got your radio on?
No, I got my radio turned off.
Yeah, Todd says hello to you.
Somebody's got the radio turned off.
Yeah, I'm just running 100 watts tonight. You probably can't hear me, but if you happen to hear me, good evening to you.
If they have the radio.
Now they can hear you. Oh, you can hear him. Well, say hello back.
Well, hello. What's going on? Oh yeah, it's been miserable down here. We at the humidity down here has been like 200%, so it's been nasty. I imagine because y'all ain't set up for that. I mean, there's a lot of buildings up north that don't even have air conditioning. Yeah, global warming, you know, it's coming.
You'd be better off with a dehumidifier.
Why don't you quit your pissing and moaning, a little whining?
Yeah, I was just being facetious. You can't take me serious on any of this junk.
Pissing and moaning.
Don't run an amplifier. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, I'm running 100 watts tonight. I figured I would just go QRP, so I appreciate you coming back to me, and we'll talk to you later.
He got a little TV signal, and just come back in here. He come back here and you got some power. They don't want no Pee-wees in here. No. Pee-wee can't come in here.
Todd, did you watch the debate?
I didn't. I seen the little clips of it, and it was sad.
Well, then you didn't get the full abuse.
No, I couldn't take that much abuse. I'd be like Jeff. I'd be getting in here probably in a bad mood.
Well, what it was this. There was only one guy on stage that you could understand. The other guy talking, you couldn't. And Trump held it pretty good. And finally, he looked over at Joe because he realized there was there was something major wrong. I mean, he had a concerned look on his face. He said, Joe, he goes, I'll be real honest with you. I have no idea what you said, and I don't think you do either.
What's that for
I've seen that. That's bad.
And it was that bad, because I was like, what in the heck is he saying?
And he walked off stage. You know, just seeing his state of how he is, he's not in good shape.
He'd cut his own self off in the middle of a sentence and say, and another thing.
Well, he was just thinking a lot faster than he could speak.
I want to see him in there, and he's stupid.
He was just thinking a lot faster than he could, just get it verbally out.
Oh, so he's on
whatever his issue was, I mean, the American people are bewildered by what they see.
I'm bewildered by 7,200.
I'm bad about that. I'll be talking to somebody and lose my train of thought. It's bad.
Yeah. Well, the vice president, of course, that's all they can. That's the assession of how it works.
Mama for president.
Can you imagine her? I mean, you can't understand Biden, and all she's going to do is talk and laugh. So, I mean, there's no change. There'll be a lot of senators that get blowjobs out of the deal, though.
That hot tooey, won't be much of that.
They would choose the governor of Pennsylvania before Gavin. Gavin only has a 41% like rate in California. Yeah, they're talking about Governor Shapiro from Pennsylvania.
I think Biden said that he had a six.
Will be the one they get going.
A 6 handicap in golf. Trump said what? He goes a 6. He wasn't for sure what his handicap was. He says, "What are you talking about? You can't hit a golf ball 50 feet."
50 yards, stupid.
He said 50 feet. He didn't say 50 yards. Shut up, stupid.
You're stupid.
Roger that indeed.
God bless Trump, our next president.
Well, yeah, I mean, he won the election. Now, he didn't answer a doggone question. I gave him an F for, staying on cue, or on topic. He always wanted to go back. He was answering some kind of question. I don't know what it was. To be honest with you, it was horrible, both sides. But you could at least understand what Trump was saying. He should have just stuck to the topic rather than dealing with the old man. I mean, it kind of made him look bad that way. But, good Lord, it was a horrible debate.
Yeah, it was definitely bad.
I actually do agree. And what you said just now wasn't really that stupid at all. So I agree.
There was no debate.
Kilo 4, Hotel India, Lima.
WV3 ATS. KC1FW.
I got a West Virginia tone about legal limits. Why am I West Virginia legal limits on
100 watts and a liar.
Who wants to hear my West Virginia legal limits song?
Okay, go ahead. We'll like to hear it. Go ahead.
Okay. This is about a young girl
and she's corrupt and corroded. She's 13 today.
Is he drunk?
Sounds like that's my West Virginia legal limit. See, legal limit there is 13. It's 18 everywhere else, but that's the legal limit.
Yeah, I don't want to go for that legal limit crap. That's just not me. I always just run 100 watts in a wire.
But it's wire the legal limit. And wire, you can't just hosing your dummy road into a wire.
Todd is so respectful of operating parameters.
I
just use just enough power to get the contact.
I think power is a key.
Roger that. I never abuse my, power by running, 4,800 or 5,000, I always run 100 watts.
But I got a hold of my sister's underwear once, and I started sniffing it, and I felt guilty. But that was like part of growing up and sniffing my sister's underwear. But now I'm old, and well, maybe I was wrong in doing that. What do you all think?
Yeah, well, I agree with you. You're old.
Well, whose panties were they? They were my sisters.
Your sisters? Oh, man. You got to keep it in the family. I understand. You're from Alabama?
West Virginia.
Oh, West Virginia. I got you. Okay.
With the panties? I came from a very small town, and there was only one barber shop, and you go by a barber shop, and most of the time there wasn't even a barber in there. He was in there now and then. But I mean, and now I've come all these years, and I'm right here on something doing the ground. Can you believe it?
WO9. Yes, this is Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima. There we go. I had to step away for a second. My phone was ringing, and I had to take that.
Yeah, I'm fixing to step away for the rest of the night, so I just wanted to say hello to all my good friends on 7200, and hopefully we will talk to y'all again soon.
You ain't got any good friends on 7200.
All right, Todd, man. I want to hang out for just a little bit. I'm getting kind of bored listening to Hairlip Harry there, man. Hard to understand him.
I'll give you a Hairlip Harry. You're stupid. You're stupid.
All right, have a good WO9E. This is Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima. I'll catch you later.
All right, man. Catch you later. WO9E.
She's corrupt and corroded. She's 13 today and really likes to get loaded. That's for West Virginia. That's the only song you can sing about before. That's a state song. That's a state. West Virginia, man, that really messed up. You don't want to go in there.
Roger that. This is radio station Whiskey Bravo 3 Alpha Tango Foxtrot, a WO9E certified fine business operator. CQ, and standing by. Yes, God bless President Trump, the next President of the United States of America. Indeed.
But they're both disgusting, and they're really stupid, and they both belong in 7200. You can keep them. Okay? Stupid?
corrosion issues on the hood, and I'm like, you don't even have to look around, man. I'll tell you right where it's at, right on the lip, and you know it. And he's like, yep, that's what I was looking at. And so they ordered a new hood, and when it comes in, they'll let me know, and I got to go drop it off at the body shop over there. I think it's on Hillsboro, right by the airport.
Oh, very cool, man.
Yep, so that'll be fun. And he said that's about a 2 to a 3 day process because they have to repaint the rest of the vehicle to make sure it doesn't stand out, and so I'm going to get a free paint job out of it too. Pretty cool. And it's all charged to the warranty, corrosion protection, and get a rental car for a few days. Yay.
Oh, those are fun to beat on, man. I had let's see, when I was out in Arizona, I had a Nissan Rogue. It was a 2022. Of course, this was in 23. And that was awesome. I had that for about 4 days. And then I did a trip out to Texas, and I had a Dodge Challenger RT. They didn't give me the cool keys, you know, the red set.
Yep, I almost bought one of those today. Well, it was a Scat Pack with the SRT 6.4 Hemi in it. I almost bought one, and yeah, Hank, the wife said I could do it, so I just got a wheel and deal.
Oh, those damn things are beautiful.
I used to have one, wide body Scat Pack. I don't think I'm gonna go back with a wide body though. Maybe, I don't know. Beautiful, 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 fast ass car.
Yeah, the wide bodies are awesome. Those things are cool. Well, yeah. I enjoyed the hell out of that one. You know, that was a brand new one also. I didn't think it even had 2,000 miles on it. Sounded great, worked great. So, yeah. It drank some fuel now, I'll give it that.
Yeah, I bet it gets better gas mileage than my Jeep, so I'll be good there. Yeah, I'm getting about, I don't know, 10 or 12 maybe, city, and probably 16, 18, maybe 19 highway, so yeah, anything's an improvement over that.
I think we heard of station breaking out there. Whiskey 4 X-ray, X-ray India. I'll be standing beside.
Oh, this is Dennis William Smith.
I could barely hear him. I guess not.
I heard somebody out there, but they're so far away I can't really make it out. Yeah, if I can't hear you, I don't know if anybody else is going to hear you.
Out there. But, alright, well, there you have it. Get yourself somewhere in a location you can pump the altitude or the amplitude. Either way, we can't hear your ass. Or the rest of them. Not just that. Okay, so other than that, what kind of cool stuff have you been doing with that antler over there? Actually, you haven't figured out, or you haven't had the time, or still kind of depressed over the passing of the Dentron temporarily to actually get it out and start looking at it again?
I haven't had time. It'll come next week maybe. I got other things to do first. this amplifier works just fine in the interim, so I'm not too worried about it. This little sucker will swing almost 800 watts, so it does a nice clean job, and the SWRs don't move because of the tuned input on it. I know what's wrong with it, so it's just a matter of replacing those resistors, and everything will be fine again. And I don't know, I probably won't restrict them as much as Ed did, and just to get a little bit more out of it, but I don't like to beat up tubes too bad. But anyway, what else? Yeah, I gotta move stuff around here. But finding a clear break in the clouds is the past couple of days has been hard to do.
And you can pretty much get used to that because it's going to be all week long. My daughter was just showing me that on her phone, going, yeah, guess what? This is what we look like this weekend, so I want to make sure I get a little bit more grass feed down on the back by the by the bird cage. But yeah, water for like the next 5 days.
Yeah, I gotta cut grass. Oh man, what else? I gotta do something. I'm taking the 2-meter and my GMRS antennas all the way down. That mast is coming all the way down. So I got to try to find a different location for this dipole because it's also on a standoff on that mast. So I got to figure something out for that first and foremost, and then the hex beam is going in the back. I'm just waiting on an 1 7/8 aluminum T6 mast to go inside the top cap of the tower, just to keep it light up there on the top. And then that's going in the back up about 30 feet, and then the 2-meter UHF and all that stuff, and this dipole will go back on that at about 40-something feet.
Well, I know you said you had a couple of towers, or because you could always multi-use the tower like I do. So one time I had that thing up, about 60 feet. I had a cross beam. It went out 5 feet on either section, and I had eyelets where I can tie off different things, or mount a vertical there. And then of course, it's before the cap, and then my beams on that. But yeah, I mean, those damn things. Build one up there, get a standoff. But I don't know how many towers are you putting up? Just a single, or are you putting 2 of them up?
I'll be running 2 of them. One up in the front corner and one in the back corner. Well, in a little bit next to my fireplace chimney in this room. And that's going to be where the hex beam is going. It's going to be standalone for the hex beam. And then the other one is going to be multi-purpose, UHF, VHF, and this dipole.
Yeah, it'd be badass. That diamond antenna that you have up there, that thing is a beast, dude. Basically, it's a base repeater antenna that can take an incredible amount of power, but really you don't need it. You get that thing up in the 3rd wave, and you're getting a jig with it.
Yep, I had it up there at one point and lowered it down during the hurricane season last year. Never put it back up to that height again. But it'll be up that high this time on the tower, though, so I don't have to worry about it leaning or leaning like a bitch or anything. So it'll be up there. And yeah, and then underneath that it will be my off one side will be my GMRS antenna, and then on another standoff on the other side of that will be my 40-meter dipole. So yep, it's going to be a multi-purpose tower.
Yep, that's what you want to do. My main tower, the south tower, that's the big tower. That's got the Carolina Windom, the standoff with the Windom on it. And then I've got another antenna for HD TV, one of those saucers up there. And then I've got a 12-foot pole, and it goes in 4 feet into the tower, and then my 440 beams, the dual 440s that sit there, and then above it are the 13 B2s. But yeah, one single tower, so I do multiple with that. The north tower is nothing but the Mosley. That's the crank up. So yeah.
Yeah, I think if I had more room, I'd probably have another one up. I don't know. We can't all be like Hank and have 300 towers up at 200 feet.
I don't know, but I love that one he's got up there, that red and white one, that 100, and what did you say, it was 180 feet, wasn't it, Hank? He might have said, piss on these bucket mouths, I'm out of here.
Yeah, he's got company in the shack over there. Yeah, I think he said 190 feet, actually, so that's a big boy. I'd be happy with a tower that high, but I don't know. I just don't. That would be dangerous. Wind take it down. I have no room to guy anything. I'd have to get permission from neighbors and have wires going all over the place. That's just not going to happen.
Oh hell, he owns 3 counties, man. Yeah, he's got all that. He's got that property out there, so he had to clear all that shit. He said just put towers up because he's surrounded by trees, so he ran out of room for towers.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have, like I said, I'm gonna put that hex beam up about I don't know, close to 30 feet. It doesn't have to be too high. It performs quite well at 15 feet at the base of it. If I take it up another 15 feet, it should greatly improve. I don't want to shoot over the United States, and I'd like to still use it, somewhat CONUS. But I think right around 25 feet to 30 feet should be pretty good for that. The other stuff where the height really matters, that's the one that's going to be really tall.
Nice to have a nice vertical on the top of one of them.
Yeah, I mean, I would put one on top of the hex beam, but where that center point connects, it's just not sturdy enough, and I don't want to put my vertical on top.
Pause a moment and give the traffic of which you'd like to relay. And that's how the ARRL got started over 100 years ago. Look it up. And Ted, thank you for relaying in George out of Yarnell. I had been in communications with him previously on the text out of Yarnell, but unfortunately we did not hear him tonight. And it's just conditions as they are and antenna configurations. All right, I got long-winded there, but I've got George and Ted in the logs. Moving on. Whiskey 6, Papa Lima Tango, Captain Don.
Go figure, this guy just showed up unannounced.
The frequency is in use.
Yeah, we've been using it here for the last
All right, give me, all right, you copied Ivy. Do you remember his call? I don't see it on my lurking list, but I can. I'll look. Oh, I see it. Kilo Alpha 7 Whiskey Romeo uniform. I'll put him in a log as a relayed station in. That's Kilo Alpha 7 Whiskey Romeo uniform was relayed in, and Ivy, if you're still monitoring, we've got you in the logs. And I do want to mention something, folks. In a minute and a half, there's a possibility of launch of the Falcon 9 from Vandenberg. That's up in Santa Barbara County. If you have a visual of that to that direction, or the sky is clear where you are, there's a good possibility you might see that launch. And I would encourage you to take the opportunity to take a look. I think it's going to be a little bit light as far as daylight is concerned, but there is a possibility that depending on where you are, I'm definitely sure that those over in Arizona and maybe the Imperial County down south here, and maybe as far north as Las Vegas, may have a decent viewing of that. It's scheduled. Are you going to talk all night, or are you going to let me check in? 10 seconds. And then if it does not, if there's a delay of any sort, they have a problem. They have a 2-hour window of which they may redo that opportunity. So I would encourage you. I'm checking the computer now. It looks like it looks like, well, I gotta get something here. Stand by. It looks like it may have launched. Who's net control tonight, please? Isn't this always a miracle? Anyway, it looks like it launched about 17 seconds ago. So those that have that opportunity to look to the west, look for a launch of the Falcon 9 spacecraft. I'm not sure what the payload is, but it definitely did launch. This is Kilo Golf 6 Yankee Victor Delta. I'm going to stand by for a minute and let folks that may have the opportunity to see such a thing go ahead and look to the west and see if they see it. And I'll be right back. And I do, please, if you're online here on NetLogger, don't run away. I will return. I'm not going away. I'm just going to monitor that for a moment.
Jeez Louise. Get this guy off of here. He's just rambling on. Makes no sense. He sounds like Joe Biden.
I would have thought that guy would have got through talking, been wore out talking before he was done with all that.
Man, he just take a breath for a second.
Yeah, the guy's rambling on. He's saying just anything, just to say anything, to hear himself like that.
Negative. It's the Borrego Rams net. We're part of it. You're interfering. He couldn't shut up long enough.
Nobody asked if this frequency was in use. You just showed up and started talking.
Imagine that.
We've been here for hours and hours talking. You guys just showed up unannounced and started talking. Imagine that.
Go home, Blue.
Anybody else here?
Tell him, Croaky, we ain't putting up with it. Oh, goddamn. Yeah.
We're here every Friday night, 11 p.m.
Oh, so we should just stop talking at 11 p.m.? Stop all communication to make way for you?
I just started. We have a visual on the Falcon 9 for anybody that's looking to the west, or depending on where you are, maybe looking south.
I mean, I'm looking all around and I don't see anything.
Don't ask if the frequencies in use. Just show up and start talking.
Well, you know, that's a big call coming on, guys.
I'm fucking you, I was in my bedroom fucking a big hairy dick, and it was good. Everybody told me, you have a big hairy balls, you know, once.
This is horrible.
I mean, just ludicrous.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard this. The guy never asked if the frequencies in use. They just started rambling on about nothing.
I'm listening on SDR and my radio. I never heard anybody ask for about nothing.
Yeah, somebody in there came on and said, oh,
I bet you hear idiots all across the country.
11 o'clock. So what are we supposed to do? Just clear the air? They certainly don't have priority.
I have never heard any nets at 11 o'clock.
Roger that.
All right, I have stepped outside. I apologize for those that may not be in an area where they get a visual of that Falcon 9 launch. But and it's a little bit light here on the West Coast. I think that folks in Arizona, especially southern Arizona, southwestern Arizona, may get a much better viewing because they're going to have less daylight than I do over here on the west coast almost. Yeah. I'm only 30 miles, roughly 30 miles inland from the Pacific Ocean. So anyway, I would encourage you to take a look out if you have that opportunity, and we're going to continue now with the check-ins. All right, moving on. Mike, Alpha Golf 6, Sierra, Quebec.
Hey, excuse me there, Mr. Net Control. I'm trying to check in.
Sean from Canada. Sean from Canada, take over.
Mr. Net Control.
I looked up where you used to walk it, but here in the Bay Area, it gets, I looked this up.
Well, I'm not sure. I may have to see if I can turn another bulb on over here. Mr. Net Control, do you have a copy?
Like San Diego. So yeah, it's a bright light out here. So I think I won't be able to see it. But yeah, weird transmission. I think there's a girl now suggesting that west on that severe.
This is, man, look, now, I was trying to be a fine business operator of your net, and you will not acknowledge me. This is anarchy.
And some others are moving in and some, like what you say, are really ignorant. But I think some Arizona and those stations are running here pretty good. So we're back to you guys. This is Elton from Alpha Golf Signature. Back on Signature as well.
Very good, sir. Well, I would ask that you keep an ear, if you're not busy and got other things to do, keep an ear going there, and we'll try and keep this net going. I definitely did not hear George, even though I through text and through the instant messenger, he indicated I was 5'9" to him, but I've got for some reason I've got a noise level of S9 tonight, and that's way out of the ordinary, but it is what it is, and we'll try and work through it. In any event, Mike, thanks for
Mr. Net Control. I can't believe that you're still just going to continue to disregard all the normal fine business operators of 7200. I mean, I'm not sure about all of them, but I know me and a few are trying to check into your net here tonight, and if you don't do anything but just keep your mic keyed down and rambling on and dismissing it, then you miss out the chance at making so many new friends.
tonight. And I don't know why I would be receiving, if people are here, I'm getting on the instant messenger 5958 to 59 and so on, and yet I'm not hearing these people because I've got this high noise level that's it's not noisy noise, it's just noise with audio coming through occasionally of other stations that are off band or off frequency. Nonetheless, we've got you in the logs there, Stephen. Thank you, and Hope you enjoy the weekend.
Good.
All right, moving on. Kilo 7,
Mr.
Uniform India.
I assume since you are going to continue your charade, then maybe we should as well.
Relays. Picking up stations that I think are further away, and I'm having trouble hearing them as well. One more time, and if anybody hears this station, please holler relay, if I don't hear them, that is. And then give me your call when I acknowledge you, and then give the traffic of which you would like to relay. We're going to try one more time. Kilo 7, Juliet Uniform India.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you're picking me up just fine. Matter of fact, I actually have zero doubt about it. So, why don't you give us a rundown of what nets you got going on here tonight?
Echo 7 Kilo.
Yeah, that's the cool thing is he thinks he can talk over me, and he can't.
Oh, very good, very good. Well,
so I'll just do what he does and continue to. I don't know. I guess this is this new way of fine business operating.
7 Kilo relayed you in. I've got a lot of noise tonight, which is not normal, and so it's making it difficult to pull you out. Or actually,
I ain't never heard a net on 7200.
Oh, we've got you in the log.
I mean, it might just be me. I'm not sure.
For relaying, and so I'm going to move on, and let's just see what it looks like to the east. John, Kilo 6, Quebec Victor Alpha, out of Lenore, Tennessee.
KG6 YBD, K6 QBA, good evening, Hayden.
No problem hearing you at all. I can hear you. You're above other traffic and noise, or whatever QRM and such that's on the band. QSL?
Yeah,
QSL,
I'm not exactly
noisy
sure
tonight. A little bit
what net this is, and I'm trying genuinely to figure it out.
But you're peaking about 10 over, which is good. You're 100% in terms of signal and audio, so very good.
So it's whichever you want to do. It doesn't bother me.
Stephen or Don, but
my 220 line's got a healthy breaker on it. It'll be just fine.
Oh, very good, John.
Yeah, very good, John. Now, would you please give us a hint?
KC6MIE, are you still monitoring? No, it says he's offline, so he must have pulled the plug. All right, John, we've got you in the logs. I wish that conditions...
I'm just curious, like, what this clown thinks he's accomplishing.
Rough copy tonight, but we will continue to work through it and see what we can do. This is Kilo Gold.
If you suck at what you do, and just work harder.
Delta, net control for the Borrego Rams net every Friday night from 8 to 9 Pacific. And we encourage relays, so if you hear a station that I'm having difficulty with, your relay, and we will put you in the log, and as well as the station that you are able to relay. All right, moving on. Kilo Japan 7, Whiskey Oscar Hotel. One more time, Kilo Japan 7, Whiskey Oscar Hotel. Marty, are you hearing us? Any relays? Relay, give your call first. Alpha Echo 7 Kilo, go ahead. Very good. Well, I don't know. Where are you? Let's see, John, you're up in Sparks, Reno area. Were you able to get a visual on that, or is that way too far south for you?
Yeah, it's too far south.
Yeah, well, see, Marty, if he had a visual, he's in Oregon. He's in Troutdale, Oregon. That could be. Then he'd be looking south to see it for sure. All right, well, Marty, I could not hear you tonight. We've got a lot of noise on the band, but you have been relayed in by Alpha Echo 7 Kilo, and that's John out of Sparks, Nevada, and so we've got you in the log, sir. Thank you very much. Moving on, Kilo 7 Golf Papa Romeo, Steve. Well, I can hear you, and I heard every word you said, but you didn't move the needle off of the noise level whatsoever, but your audio was able to cut through it. It wasn't a perfect copy, but I didn't miss any syllables out of Tucson. QSL? Very good there, Steve. Well, conditions are not favorable tonight on my end, and I don't know what it is, but it's enough to get you in the log, and we appreciate you stopping by as a repeat offender. All right, this is Kilo Golf 6 Yankee Victor Delta. Let's go reach across out of Kansas there. Kilo Quebec 4 Echo Sierra Alpha.
This is Kilo Quebec 4 Echo Sierra Alpha. Hayden, I hope you can hear us. I'm not running an amp or anything tonight, and I can only run on the one dipole. I don't have it to a switch. We're using an old Kenwood TS530. Copy? Got you a solid.
You're pretty much even, Steven, but you're getting through just fine. If there was an emergency, you and I would have been able to pass traffic, but if that was the case, I'd have had you put Sherry or YL on there, because her audio always cuts through a little bit better. QSL?
QSL, I'm going to put Sherry on right now.
This is Kilo Quebec 4 Echo Romeo Zulu, Sherry in Kentucky. How copy?
Oh, very good. Yeah, you're through the noise a little better than Bob, but we've got you on one more time. All right, Sherry, we've got you in the to be able to have repeat offenders. And your audio always works just a tad better than his, and I think it's the pitch of your voice. All right, moving on. November 7th, Zulu Sierra, possibly in Montana or Reno.
And I am in Reno tonight. Guys that you aren't hearing, they're making it in. Don't even know tonight because you sound different, don't you?
I don't own a 7300. I had the 781, and it about a month ago or 3 weeks ago, it went south on me, and so I've been using the. I dug out another one, which is the Yaesu FT1000, and that's what I'm currently on. QSL? QSL.
Well, you said ICOM, and I just immediately thought 7300. My bad. Anyway, Hayden, I won't hold it. I know you're having a little trouble tonight. This is November 7th, Zulu Sierra, Reno, Nevada. Back to you, buddy. Thanks for picking me up.
Well, thanks for checking in. You're 15 over into my station here. Great copy, no problem whatsoever, and it's good to be able to actually hear somebody without straining. And that's the way it is. Anyway, this is Kilo Golf 6 Yankee Victor Delta with the Borrego Rams net. We are here every Friday night from 8 to 9 Pacific, and we are live on NetLogger. If you go on NetLogger under Borrego Rams, you put your call in, it'll pop up on my screen, and I will call for you individually. And normally I'd say that way you avoid any pile-ups, but I'm concerned tonight with the high noise level that it might be that's what it takes to hear anybody, because we've got a real high noise level. All right, I'm going to look for Scott, Whiskey 8, Golf, X-Ray, Romeo.
Well, quite a bit of QRM there. WAGXR responding. Whiskey 8 Golf X-Ray Radio here. Romeo, rather. Cincinnati,
Ohio. All right, Scott. I heard you give your call. Tough copy, but we were able to pull you out. If there was emergency, it might be more difficult, but because I already have your call to look at, I was able to copy you without a problem. But we've got you in the logs there, Scott, out of Cincinnati, Ohio, making the trip to North San Diego County, and appreciate your checking in. QSL? Very good, sir. All right, Scott, we're here every Friday night from 8 to 9 Pacific, and we look for repeat offenders. All right, moving on. Whiskey 9, Delta Echo Zulu, Dawn. Do I have any relays? One more time, Whiskey 9, Delta Echo Zulu. Try it again, and if anybody hears him, holler relay. I've got an S9 noise level tonight, and that's very unusual, and so I am not hearing you, and I apologize, but send me an instant message in the AIM window. If you go onto your NetLogger to the AIM window and send me a message that you did hear me, that would be appreciated. But unfortunately, I am not pulling you out. All right, moving on. Kilo Delta 9, Tango, Golf, Quebec. Kevin.
Kilo Delta 9, Tango, Golf, Quebec. Kevin, Indiana.
Any relays? I'm going to try one more time. Kilo Delta 9, Tango, Golf, Quebec. Kevin.
This is Kilo Delta 9, Tango, Golf, Quebec. Kevin in Indiana.
I think I could tell he was there. Go ahead, relay. All right. Kevin, you've been relayed in. I could tell you, I heard part of your call, but it wasn't a good copy here, but you've been relayed in by Ted, Zulu Oscar, QSL.
Yeah, this is KD9, DGQ, QSL.
Did you copy him? No. Yeah, I heard the UQSL as well. All right, Kevin, we're putting you in the logs as relayed in. If there was an actual emergency, it would have been a no-go or a real tough copy through relays. But Kevin out of Tennyson, Indiana, we have you in the logs, sir. Thank you very much for the attempt, and we've got you in the logs. Again, folks, that's how the ARRL got started, and back to 100 years ago, and so we encourage the use of relays, especially when net control is fighting some bad conditions. In any event, please note we are live on NetLogger. Under Borrego Rams. It's a free app. If you get on NetLogger and put your call in, I will see it pop up on the screen. I'll see when you come online. I'll see when you check out. All of that pops up in front of me, and I can give you a shout personally. Please, if you have the ability to use the NetLogger on difficult nights like tonight, it's highly appreciated. All right, let's look for Tom. Kilo India 5, Sierra Whiskey Alpha. One more time, Tom. Kilo India 5, Sierra Whiskey Alpha. All right, I see your message. It says you're riding along, so I assume you're hearing me. Can you try one more time and see if I can get you relayed in? I see you've got a note saying no transmission.
Relay.
Go ahead, relay.
7441.
Say it again. The relay, you want to say that again, please? All right, I'm not hearing anything. And Tom, I got your message that I'm 5-7 into Austin, Texas. That shows band conditions are not optimal tonight, and it's almost a sorry thing. All right, I'm going to move on. Kilo Bravo 5, Oscar Bravo, Juliet. Try it again. I'm not hearing anything. Kilo Bravo 5, Oscar Bravo, Juliet. Any relays? Tony, I see you left us zebra stripes. Have a good evening. All right, I'm not copying anything there. If Kilo Bravo 5, Oscar Bravo, Juliet, I've got an extremely high noise level tonight, which is not ordinary, quite unusual, and I'm not hearing you. Try one more time, and then we're going to move on. Nothing heard. All right, moving on. I have no, how about Kilo Delta 7, Quebec, Golf, X-ray, Drew. One more time, Kilo Delta 7, Quebec, Golf, X-ray, Drew. N7ZS, go ahead.
Yeah, Kevin's coming back to you. Kevin, go ahead. I lost him. 87 QGX, N7ZS. You copy?
Roger that.
He came back to me, but he didn't say much. He's pretty light, so I think he can hear you.
Roger that.
All right, that was Kilo Delta 7, Quebec, Golf, X-ray. Drew? Any response? All right, we will put him in the logs as a relayed in. This is just terrible conditions tonight, and those that are relaying for me, I highly appreciate the assistance on evenings where we get bad conditions like that. That was Andrew out of Yakima, Washington. All right, moving on. There was a Kilo Zero, Kilo Lima Bravo. Hey, the Kilo India Echo Bravo Foxtrot, stand by. I've got you written down. I'm looking for Kilo Zero, Kilo Lima Bravo.
This is MAGA, M-A-G-A, Make America Great Again.
Any relays? All right, Kevin, Kilo Zero, Kilo Lima Bravo, if you're in there, I am not pulling you out with the current band conditions here in North San Diego County. All right, there was a Kilo India something, Echo Bravo Foxtrot. Santa Clarita, I'm hearing you, no problem. I've got an F9 noise level tonight, and you're right at the top with it. QSL? Buddy. Thanks, Doug. Out of Canyon Country, we've got you in the logs, and we definitely know where Santa Clarita is. All right, very good, sir. we've got you in the logs, and we're here every Friday night from 8 to 9 Pacific, and this is one of the worst nights for receiving that we've had. All right, moving on. Kilo India 5, Zulu Uniform, November.
Kilo India 5, Zulu Uniform, November.
I heard you. You're real light. We do hear you though, which is almost phenomenal because band conditions have not been in our favor tonight. But Otis out of Cross Plains, Texas, QSL. All right, you're right at S9, and the noise level's right at S9, and you're right there at the top, and your audio is cutting through it. QSL? Hi, very good, sir. We're here every Friday night from 8 to 9 Pacific, and we've got you in the log, sir. All right, this is Kilo Golf 6 Yankee Victor Delta. I've pretty much exhausted everybody on that logger, so we're going to see if we can hear anybody. If I can't hear you, please understand it's band conditions tonight. It just isn't working the way I want it to. And those on that are leaving messages on NetLogger under Borrego Rams, I see your comments, and I apologize if I can't hear you. It's just the conditions tonight, and which suck. All right, there's a couple more showed up on NetLogger. Kilo 7 Romeo Victor Charlie Mike.
What frequency do y'all normally operate this on?
I heard you in there, Mark. Kilo 7, Romeo Victor Charlie. We heard you, but you're real light. QSL?
Yeah.
All right, I did not hear you come back to me, but I'm assuming you heard me in band conditions. Didn't work in the other direction, but we've got you in the log, sir, and thank you very much. Band conditions this Friday night are not what they normally are, and I apologize, folks. I've gotten a lot of noise. All right, moving on NetLogger under Borrego Rams. Kilo Juliet 5, Foxtrot Papa Victor. Kilo Juliet 5, Foxtrot Papa Victor, Turbo out of North Carolina. I'm glad I'm strong in luck. You're real light here. I can just barely tell you're there, QSL. Well, I appreciate the 5.9. I just wish that I could hear better tonight. It's just terrible noise level. It's not loud. It's not like normal atmospheric conditions, but we've got you in the logs there, sir, and that doesn't look right. Oh, I see what, no? It says that you said you're in North Carolina, and this shows up as Texas. Is that a QSL? Do I have any relays on that response?
Yeah, mobile and NC, which is net control.
Oh, now we know. All right, so I thought it was now. I apologize. I read it wrong, but that's okay. Okay, well, we've got you in the logs there, Ryan. And, John, thanks for that relay. You obviously don't have the high noise level I do tonight air. All right, moving on. Aaron, Kilo 7, Juliet, Echo, Lima. Copy, but I heard most of that. There were a few parts of it that I didn't quite get. But Aaron out of McKeon, Washington, we've got you in the log, sir. Thank you very much. And hopefully next week, next Friday, we're here every Friday night from 8 to 9 Pacific. And let's hope next Friday the band conditions are cooperating a little bit more. All right, moving on. Steve, Kilo November 6, Tango, Whiskey, Romeo. Steve out of San Francisco, California. You took a little fade there. You were already in the noise. I heard you were giving me a signal report, but I was unable to hear it because that's about the time you took a fade. Band conditions are not working in our flavor, but we've got you in the logs. Steve, thanks very much for making the trip. We will hopefully find you again next weekend or next Friday. All right, moving on. Dan, Kilo 6, Romeo, Sierra, Papa.
Roger, Kilo, Romeo, Sierra, Papa. Over.
All right, Dan, Kilo 6, Romeo, Sierra, Papa. For some reason, my computer is giving me something. I don't know what the heck it is. Let's try this again. There it is. Dan out of Frisco, Texas. Is that a QSL, Dan? QSL. Very good. If we were to be trying to pass emergency traffic, it would have been a very, very difficult. I was able to get your call and hear your QSL, but very little other. You're right there at the top of the noise level, which is extremely high here tonight in my station. But we have you in the log, sir. Thank you very much. And I believe you're a repeat offender. I think you've been here before, as I recall. All right, moving on. November 0, India, Juliet, November.
Yeah, you got N0IJN. Ron here in Kansas. I just tuned in the dial and played on net logger. Can you copy me?
I do copy you better than most of the stations tonight. You're coming through better than most stations tonight, QSL.
Yep. Well, I went out there and stretched my long wire up, got a little bit higher, and I'd give it a try.
Very good, and it looks like you checked off of NetLogger. Give me your call one more time.
Okay, November 0, India, Juliet, November. I don't know what I clicked on there. I'm trying to figure this thing out.
All right, November. Give me that call one more time, please.
N0IJN.
November 0, India, Juliet, November. Is that a QSL?
QSL.
Yeah, very good. You disappeared off of NetLogger, and so I wasn't computer logs, but I failed on that. But I've got you as Ron out of Goddard, Kansas. Is that a QSL?
QSL. I went and logged back in.
Yes, you did. And now it shows that I've got you marked down. All right, very good, sir. We're here every Friday night from 8 to 9 Pacific. We look for repeat offenders, so please come back. I've got you S9 here, but I've also got a noise level at S9. But your audio is actually cutting through the noise better than most. All right, we've got about 3 minutes left, so let me go ahead and move on and try and pick up the rest on NetLogger. Whiskey 7, Juliet, Romeo. If you were listening, the noise level is substantial here tonight, but we've got you in the logs out of Medical Lake, Washington, and we appreciate you stopping by. And we're running down to the last minute here. How about November 5, Bravo Tango?
Sure thing, Hayden. This is November 5, Bravo Tango, Mickey out in Desert, West Texas. Hopefully you're copying. I have a noise floor of about F7, F8 here, and you're a step above that. You've been clear the whole time. I can hear a couple of your relay stations, but the bands are in poor shape, but hopefully I'm coming through to you.
Yeah, Mickey, you're out of Odessa, Texas. Your audio, you're not moving the needle past the noise level, but your audio is cutting through it pretty clear. So we got you in the logs. Thank you very much, and we appreciate you. All right, Whiskey 2, Papa, Alpha, Papa, Jimmy.
Can you get me over?
I do. You're similar to the last station in that you're going to have to use your Marine Corps voice to get over the noise level, QSL.
I'm not going to talk to you like a bird.
All right, Jim. Very hard copy. You were a little louder on the first try than the second, and I think it's just band conditions tonight, but we did what we could. We heard enough of it with your call to put you in the log, sir, and I appreciate your effort. Thank you very much. We got a couple more to hit here. This is Kilo Golf 6 Yankee Victor Delta with the Borrego Rams net every Friday night from 8 to 9 Pacific. And officially we have passed the top of the hour, but there's 3 more on NetLogger, and I want to pick them up. Kilo 7 Echo Golf Alpha. Well, I wish I could give you those flowers back, but Scott, out of Jerome, Idaho, you're really light, similar to almost everybody else in that you're hitting S9, but so is the noise floor, and so it's been rather difficult. But we've got you in the log, sir. Thank you very much, and we got to move on because it's past the top of the hour, and there's 2 more on the list. Kilo November 6, Mike Sierra. Mike. you in the logs, and I appreciate you coming back to me out of Valencia. All right, last one on the list, Kilo Golf 5, Sierra Alpha Sierra. Brandon.
Kilo Golf 5, Sierra Alpha Sierra. I just wanted to step in and say hello to everyone again tonight. Y'all are all coming in very crisp and clear. 5-9 of Southeast Oklahoma City here in Ada, Oklahoma in my mobile. Nothing for the net. Over.
All right, Brandon, a tough copy. If there was an emergency, we would not be transferring traffic. But we got you in the logs. I could hear everything you said, but not make out all the words out of Stratford, Oklahoma. We've got you in the logs, sir, and I want to thank you for making the effort to get in here. QSL? This is Kilo Golf 6 Yankee Victor Delta. We've run about 4 minutes over tonight, and I want to thank those that tried and made it, and I also would like to thank those that were my relays. It was a very difficult night, and that is not normal. Usually I can hear most everybody, but tonight was not one of those nights. So I want to say thank you for the relays and those that jumped in here and joined us, and those that I did not hear. I apologize, but band conditions are what they are. And I hope everybody had a splendid last weekend and played field day. I was pretty successful in ours and felt pretty good about it. And I did a lot better on 15 meters on field day than I did here tonight, I promise you. All right, this is Kilo Golf 6 Yankee Victor Delta. We'll be looking for you all next week, 8 to 9 Pacific, every Friday night. And again, those that relayed, thank you very much. This is Kilo Golf 6 Yankee Victor Delta. We are going to go QRT.
This is radio station Whiskey Bravo 3, Alpha Tango Foxtrot, calling CQ. God bless President Trump, the next President of the United States of America. This is radio station Whiskey Bravo 3, Alpha Tango Foxtrot, calling CQ and standing by. I copied vaguely a 7 station. I think the suffix is Alpha November, I believe. Come again. So Kilo 7 Romeo Alpha November WB3 ATF. Name is Alex Alpha Lima Echo X-ray. We're located in the western suburbs of Philadelphia. Over.
The name is Randy, Radio Alpha November.
Yeah, you're the same. You're a solid 5.5 as well. Not only on my transceiver, but on an SDR. I'm currently listening to the Georgia SDR, as well as, of course, my transceiver. And you're again a solid S5 on both. Over.
Okay, well, good, Alex. Well, glad to talk to you again. I don't want to hold it, but thanks for getting me out there. All the way on the other side of the here.
Roger that. K7 RAN Whiskey Bravo 3 Alpha Tango Foxtrot. And yeah, the band conditions aren't the greatest. The HF propagation isn't the greatest. It's been like this, I'm sure you're aware, for like the last 7 or 8 weeks. Hopefully there's light at the end of the tunnel, because this really makes listening a pain in the bottom side. But I guess we owe it to the sunspot activity over, or the solar activity over. Roger that. Yeah, I think both of us are, you're probably receiving me just at, or right above noise level, and the same on your signal. My noise level is about a 4 to a 5, and it keeps on going back and forth, and I'm sure it's probably the same out where you are, and I'm probably barely making it above noise over.
Yeah, no, it's a little bit less because of the noise down, over.
Roger that. Well, I appreciate you taking my call. Nice to make the acquaintance. And hopefully we will be able to chat when conditions are much, much better.
Yeah, likewise. I'm looking forward to the WB3ATS, K7RAM.
Roger at K7RAN, WB3ATF, again, 73. I hope you and your family have a outstanding and safe weekend. And I'm usually on between 14313 and 7200 during the daytime, but definitely at night on 7200. So if you're bored, you're certainly welcome to hang with us on either frequency. If you hear us in QSO, don't hesitate to break on in. So again, 7-3, have a great upcoming weekend. K7R and WB3ATS. Take care. CQ, CQ, CQ. This is radio station Whiskey Bravo 3, Alpha Tango Foxtrot, calling CQ, CQ, CQ. God bless President Trump, the next President of the United States of America. This is radio station Whiskey Bravo 3, Alpha Tango Foxtrot, calling CQ and standing by.